Welcome to the Bar Z Summer Bash 2023. That was much better. Well, before we get to start off, we're going to turn over to the Jim Bollinger and his family. They're going to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. The flag is, hey guys, you're talking back there. Pledge of Allegiance.
Okay.
The flag is over by the pool. Take it away, guys. Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, liberty and justice for all. Woo! Now we can start the Summer Bash. All right. So, this has been going on since 2015. Let's give a round of applause to Stan for putting this whole thing together. This is such an amazing gathering. When this originally started, we had no tents, and the temperature was like 105 degrees. And was still an amazing opportunity. I personally got to meet a lot of YouTubers that I had been watching for years. There was Keith Rucker, he was here. Boy, now I'm not remembering everybody. Finner was here, A-Bomb was here. Who else was here on that first year? Does anybody remember? Dead silence, because I know a lot of you, I'm seeing a lot of new faces. A lot of you know I wasn't here last year, but I haven't introduced myself. My name is Dale Derry. I have a YouTube channel called Build Something Cool, and one of the questions I've been getting lately, I haven't put out a video in actually 2 years. It's not because I don't want to, I just haven't had time. So that's kind of that story right there. So what I want to do is do we have Stan on a camera yet? Stan? Okay, we're going to have to get Stan on the camera. So we're going to end up doing a raffle. We got 3 raffles going here. One is online, so everybody that bought a ticket online, this is your table here in the blue. I don't have a camera on that, do I? Can we bring me over a camera? You know, it's always fun at the beginning production of these, is how well, we have to work out some bugs at the very beginning, so forgive us. I've lost my microphone.
Every time you touch it, it cuts out.
Is that what it? Oh.
Don't touch.
Don't touch the microphone. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to switch up microphones here. See if that. Do you hear me a little better now? Yeah. Okay, I apologize for that. You know, my dad, well, I was going to say something about touching my microphone. My dad told me when I was young not to do that. I might go blind. And I do wear glasses. Who said that? Yeah, a lot of you guys wear glasses. You know what I'm talking about. Sorry, let's change the subject around. Well, so we are still an amateur production here. We are all volunteers, by the way, so please forgive us if everything's not perfect. Well, you can blame it on. No, we won't blame it on Andrew. He brings the sound system every time, and it's amazing that he just bought it just for this, and he's been doing it Andrew, have you been here every year? Wow, that is amazing. That is so fantastic. So let me get back to the show here. So we have the 4-jaw competition going on in the back. We need you to sign up for the 4-jaw competition, and that will start at noon, so you need to sign up before noon. Excuse me a minute. We also have the hot shot oven that we're raffling off. If you want a ticket, there's guys walking around. Some of the Bollinger boys are selling tickets, or you can go straight back to the oven, get one of those tickets. Now, I've heard a rumor that they haven't sold a lot of tickets, so your odds of winning are high. So maybe I shouldn't have told. There's a couple of guys going, Dale, don't tell them that. So are you going for the oven? No, okay, just curious. but maybe now there's a good opportunity. Okay, then we have the online. So everything, I've got to make sure I'm looking at the right table. You know, the advantage of being dyslexic is you've got a lot of excuses for screwing things up. So the blue table is the online auction. Everything on the blue table, if you bought a ticket online, it's going to be on that. Now, you can buy 2 sets of tickets. If you're here, you can buy red tickets. Red tickets we're only starting to sell today. Okay, so if you still want to be a part of the sale over here, one of the big items is actually that Lincoln MIG welder, okay? The 215 MPI. I'm not sure what the I stands for. Does anybody know what the I stands for on the Lincoln welder? Inverter. Okay, thank you. I should know that stuff, shouldn't I? What do you want to have? The sign? Oh, well, you may have the opportunity to win. Okay. I'm going to think up a special one so you don't win. It's like, no, I was going to say, first one to bring me a white chair, but no, that wouldn't be good. we might have a rumble in the jungle, if you know what I mean, if we did that one. We don't want any bar fights to start. Okay, so over here, you can still win anything on the red table. So take advantage of it. Like I was saying earlier, this is one of the ways we help sponsor this. Get the food here, get the tents here, bring everybody in. So this is really, really an exciting opportunity. We have a lot of great sponsors.
You realize any fight here is going to be a bar Z?
Now that's true. We could have a bar Z fight with white chairs. It would be a real summer bash, wouldn't it, if we did that? So behind me, you get to see who's sponsoring us. We have Schar's Tools, big sponsor. A lot of these tools are from Schar's. Very, very excited. And a lot of them, well, I'll talk about them a little bit later. We also have Lincoln Electric. They've donated the welder. They've donated some other stuff, and also Jim Bollinger was here yesterday teaching people how to use that welder, and it was a fantastic class. We all know, and we want to thank Jim for that. Thank you, Jim. Now, one of the big items that is also up is from Precision Matthews, is that milling machine that's back there. And there was actually, it was kind of fun. We had a gear cutting class yesterday using that milling machine, showing how to cut gears. So that was great. That's going to be up a little bit. We're going to probably give that away after lunch. But what an opportunity. Now, I do have to say the Bollinger family is not permitted to win that this year because they won it last year. Sorry, Bollinger family. So who else? We've got Evolution. We have, of course, Bar Z. We have the Hot Shot Oven 360. Like I said, we can win that back there. Now, one of the things is, if you'll notice, I've got 2 tumblers next to me. These are going to be filled with tickets very shortly. And I'm trying to figure out what happened to, do we know where Stan is? Can anybody point out Stan for me? I would text him, but I don't trust him when he texts me back. He's a little slow on it, and usually it just goes, yes, sure, maybe. Let me see. Okay. We have an opportunity. We're going to do something different for this. So we had about 6 or 7 of these that we're giving away. They came from, hold on. That's a good sound, sorry. Had to do it twice. So Doug Lester has got a YouTube channel called Metalworks Machine Shop. He made a bunch of these Bar Z Summer Bash 2023 signs, and we had been giving a bunch of them away through a process. Well, this time what we're going to do, we want to give these. I want to give this last one away. And I'm trying to think of what type of, I got it. Who has a dad joke and wants to win this sign? A dad joke. The really bad jokes that only a dad would say to their son. Anybody have a dad joke? Who had? Come on up. We've got a dad joke. What'd you say? I'm the joke? Okay.
Before my son got married, I got a $4,200 watch that commemorates Michael Schumacher, 7-time world driving champion. After he got married, I got a coffee cup from Disneyland that said Grumpy.
Okay, do we classify that as a dad joke? Yes? Okay. Congratulations. Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't get you in trouble. Now, I am still looking for Stan. Where's Stan? Stan, come here, boy. Stan, come here, boy.
You also need to move this truck. It is a pickup.
Okay, you guys, we have a Toyota pickup that needs...
Back it up 4 feet, you're fine.
If you back up your Toyota pickup 4 feet, you'll be fine, but right now you could get in trouble. So it's a Toyota pickup with the license plate number 5Z81041.
Yeah, they're going to get towed.
You see, we did, because this is such a large event, they do have people that are looking around this neighborhood. So please, if you know anybody that has that Toyota pickup, they need to get it moved. We don't want to ruin their day. So go ahead and pick that up. All right, so, hey guys, we're going to try something. On the count of 3, we're going to yell Stan. 1, 2, 3. Stan! Wow, that got everybody else's attention. There he is. Now, what's funny is Stan, you know, he's always working on these projects, and I was talking to him one day, and his welders, a couple of his guys got COVID, and he was behind on this project, and I was talking to him. I said, Stan, I'll come out and work with you. And we were having this great, hi. I'm going to tell the story again.
I already know the story. I was there.
So one of the things I learned about Stan, you know, he can be kind of a little grumpy. Yeah, some of you understand that. What I found out, the best way to work with Stan was he had to tell me to blank off by 9 o'clock or his whole day would be ruined. So I would have to drop something or kick something across the floor to make Stan mad so we would have a great day to work together. Come on over here, Stan. We're ready to put a camera on you for a while. Do you want to do a roaming camera?
I got some clerical. Hey everybody! I still got some clerical stuff to do down registration in Raffle area. We are currently alphabetizing all the blue ticket sales are on the internet. So anyone that bought raffle tickets for the blue raffle, that's this table over here. You'll be able to pick up your tickets and stubs shortly, but rest assured all the tickets are ready to go in the spinner, and we can literally start that any time. We'll bring you tickets when we're ready. People are still buying Reds down there right now. Reds didn't go on sale till this morning. So we're giving people a chance to, what time are you going to start raffle?
As soon as you give me tickets.
Okay, got it. I thought you were looking for me to do a walk around or something. I need to go talk to James Clow. We need to come up with a prize for the Forge comp. So I need to go have a conversation with him and a conversation with a couple of more people.
Okay, so what's going to happen now? So I wanted to have these tickets up here by 10 o'clock. I bailed on that. Hey, Ray, can you come over here? You've got a special deal going on right now. I want to introduce you guys to Ray. Razor Ray. He's got an interesting challenge back there. I'm going to have him describe it.
Hey, guys. Long story short, when I first came down there, it was like I think it was the first bash that was held here. The first bash that was held here, Stan acquired a wrench, let's just call it a big, huge wrench, that was actually used on the Hoover Dam. And I don't know how he acquired it exactly, but anyway, that's where that wrench came from. And it was, he took it upon himself to clean it up and to, make it look presentable. And he actually sent it down the street here to the local powder coaters. And who was the one that went to pick it up was lucky me. So I went down there and saw this thing for the first time in its finished state, and I was like, oh my God, this thing's beautiful. And so we brought it back up here, and so what we had is that all the YouTubers that have channels, were asked to sign this wrench. And so I don't know if you guys know but the wrench is like a staple here at the Bash, at least for when I come, because I own that wrench, long story short. But it's hanging up in the foyer in here between the shop sections. It's hanging up on a...
You'll see it up in the sky.
Yeah, you see it up in the sky. And so anyway, we decided to do something a little different this year for anyone that wants to guess the weight of the wrench. And the winner will win this Summer Bash plaque, 23, the plaque that's been, these guys have been given out. That's the prize for winning the weight on the wrench. So if you want to participate in that, there's a sign-up sheet right inside the door, the door that leads out of the shop. It's as you're going out of the shop this way, it's on the right-hand side, about eye level. And if you want to sign in, just go ahead and sign it in, your name and guess the weight, and we will conduct, I guess the winning weight later this afternoon or something.
That's going to be perfect. Now, one thing, people, I want you to realize there's what do you call a guy that analyzes statistics? Statistician. Thank you, John. One of the interesting things about when people try to guess things like the weight of something or like how many jelly beans are in a jar or something, when you take everybody's numbers and average them out, it comes within 10% of how many jelly beans are actually in the jar, or if it's the weight of something. It's one of those just interesting things. Through the average of everybody, we can almost get the right number. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to have one of the camera guys, we're going to do a little walk around, show some people kind of what's going on. That's going to be Stan's job a little bit later, but we're going to, Ray, thank you. So am I good with this mic, you guys? Here is kind of what the Barzy Summer Bash is really popular for, is buying used tools. We have different tables set up, different people. What's really fun here is people are bringing things they don't want that I want, and also you guys want, and their prices here are amazing. Let's just kind of take the camera and just kind of take a look, and we'll walk through here pretty quick.
If you have to ask the question,
yeah. Okay, we got something interesting I haven't seen yet. We have a Honduras box. Okay, I need this. What do we got, 48 inches? We got a 48-inch caliper here, and a beautiful mahogany box that's available. Is it a Starrett? It is a Starrett, but the box isn't. When was it last calibrated?
no, by who?
I don't know who that is. LBNS?
Shipyard.
Oh, it's from the Long Beach Shipyard. Amazing.
Naval Shipyard.
Okay, how many people know what this is? How many people actually have learned how to use one of these? I bet there's not a lot of people that know what a slide rule is. I know my camera guy has no clue. We do. Do we have somebody out there that knows what that you do? Do you know how to use it? Did you go to school and see? They shut that class down right before. Okay, so a slide rule. If people who don't know what a slide rule is, let me bring it back out. A slide rule is actually a mechanical calculator, and this is what engineers used to use. If anybody is in aeronautics and they know the Blackbird, which was the fastest plane at one time, I don't know if it still is, it was all designed using this to calculate every part of the engineering on that. We're going to come down here. We've got some, okay, you guys that are on the internet right now, look at the prices here. 2 end mills, $5. Some of these are sharp, still in their protective cover. Back here, let's just kind of take a look at, oh, here's something cute. Look at that little tilting. Does it rotate? I'm going to bet that does probably rotate or probably had something on top of it. Let's continue on this way. I recognize that.
Okay, I have this Velastro. This moves in and out and goes circular. This is just a standard boring head. This has a thing offset. That's a tapered, tree tapered head. It cuts tapers. That's a wrangle drive. That's a device that goes in and out. That's a speed multiplier. So what I want to have happen is next year, if you guys have anything different than this is just display. It's not for sale. So I want to have some that have different boring head attachments, like that one by his. Look over that way. That is a very nifty boring head that reads intense. But so if you have any boring heads like this or attachments to your quill on your Bridgeport or milling machine, bring them on down and we'll put them on display.
Thank you for that. Let's continue on down here. If you're after an air spindle, we got 4 or 5 of them right here. We have a lot of different measuring. Let's see what. Let's open up a box here and see what we can find. So this is a setup gauge blocks for measure. These are actually kind of neat because you have different types of anvils to measure with. So if you want to do an interior or an exterior on a radius, you can set these up. We'll continue down. Here's a fun tool. This is set up basically, this was like pre-CNC, of course, but this is a Bergmaster drill press, and each one of these, when you bring it down, it's kind of like a turret. When it's powered up, will automatically rotate to the next one, and these are also ran at different speeds for the different tooling that you need to set up on it. So over here we have digital readouts from one of our sponsors, fasttobuy.com. They have a whole selection of very, very affordable digital readouts, and actually, I'm gonna show you guys this one. Can you see the screen okay? Okay, so this is really an interesting DRO because it has visual cues of how to operate it. So if I wanted to go into bolt circles, we end up getting a different menu. And over here, I'm actually able to set in coordinates. Let's say I want to be in the center of my material. So this is probably about 6 inches. So I want to go to a 3, 2, hold on. I got to remember how to, there we go. So we'll go with our X. Let's just go 2. Then I'm going to, hold on.
It's a heck of a cool book, I tell you that much. I'm sure you know that.
Now we're going to go to our radius. Let's say we want to do a bolt hole circle radius of 5 inches. Type that in. How many holes do we want? Let's go 5. Our start angle, so if we want to clock this one way or another, let's just go in 90 degrees. Uh-oh. I screwed up. I'm in the wrong setting. Let me reset that. Okay, so now we're going to go to our number of holes is 5. Now I guarantee when you see what this does, you're going to love it. Our start angle is going to be 90 degrees. And then our end angle, let's put in, we'll try 180. Uh-oh, I screwed it up. We'll go down one more. Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure this out on the fly. I had it working yesterday. But what'll happen if we look at this bolt pattern, this will actually show up larger on the screen if I remember how to activate it. Oh, here we go. Here's 5. Okay. Now I've got this set up where I'm going to get actually an arc. I didn't do a full bolt circle. I set it to start at 180 degrees, and it's going to end up 90 degrees later. And here are the holes. And as I activate the DRO and move over, there's a little crosshair that'll come, and the closer I get to the hole, I don't have to watch the zeros until I get close to this hole, hit it, then hit it, go to the next one, and the next one, and the next one. What's great about this is you get this visual reference so you're never lost. So take a look at that. Go to fasttobuy.com and see what they have there. So let's go back and see what's happening, see what's going on with the 4-jaw competition. So the 4-jaw competition is going to start at noon, but we're having people sign up. So how many people do we have signed up right now? Only 6 people. This is the opportunity of a lifetime to do the 4-jaw chuck. Now, if people haven't seen the 4-jaw chuck, I don't know if we have an official name for this machine, but Tom Lipton built this, I think, the second year for a competition. And it has a chuck on both sides, so when you're competing against somebody at the same time. And the goal is to center up the material faster than the other guy. And the winner of this gets quite a prize. I'm not sure if we've decided what it is yet. I think they're still working on that. But this is a fun game invented here at the Barzy Summer Bash 9 years ago. Now over here, we're going to spin you over to the left. Now, Precision Matthews has donated this amazing milling machine here. And this is going to be part of the raffle very soon. It also comes with the dividing head, tailstock. Like I said earlier, this was also, what happened? Okay, we had some camera challenge there. Sorry about that, guys. So I said this earlier. Yesterday we had a gear cutting class. It was really kind of interesting, and they actually did on this beautiful little machine here. Let's go over to see, hey, Chris from Hot Shots. I'm coming over here with a mic and a camera. Uh-oh. We're doing some business. So over here, one of the big sponsors for the Barzy Summer Bash is the Hot Shot ovens, which actually Stan originally started probably about 4 years ago, and it was just too much work. He gave it to Chris to set it up, and they are now building these ovens. Tell us about them.
We've got a number of ovens in 120 and 240 volt. This is one of our higher temp ovens. It goes up to 2200 degrees. This is the Hot Shot 18K. So it's 18 inches deep, 6.5 inches wide, 4.5 inches tall. We sell a number of different kiln furniture, which is racks and pins and stuff. So if you want to do knives or longer stuff and have it staggered, or if you want to stack stuff on top for lower profile parts, you can do that. This is a limited edition unit that we did just for the bash. It's the Hot Shot 360 and the retro stainless. So it's the retro stainless that Dan originally came out with on the design. So this is a one of a kind just for the bash. We,
One of the things I think that makes your oven's more unique than everybody else is you have a protective shield around the main part of the oven. And are you guys the only ones doing this now, or did everybody starting to copy you?
So this is a patent technology. It's called our cool to touch technology. So the surface temperature of our ovens does not get above 15 degrees ambient. So 15 degrees above room temperature. So this thing can be running at 2,000, 2,200 degrees, and it won't be more than 15 degrees above what it is in your room. The benefits of that are that you don't need as much space. So normally on other ovens that are out there on the market, you need to have 24 to 36 inches of space on both sides and on the back. But with our patent technology, you do not need that. So it can go into a classroom, it can go into a small studio. It's space saving. They're lightweight enough that you can pick them up and tuck them underneath the table. We also sell racks for all of our ovens. They're really nice mobile racks. So you can put multiple units on one rack, or you can have a rack that's specially designed just for that oven with shelves underneath for storage. We have our 24-inch version of this as well. So it's the same oven except it's 24 inches deep. For doing some longer stuff. We have our 16 by 16, which is it's like a cube, 16 wide, 16 deep, or 16 wide, 16 long. It's got a nice layout. It's a clamshell style. We also have a 24-inch one version of that. So it's a clamshell. The top lifts up. You can do your whole layout. It has a removable tray. So if you want to have them doing a layout over here while you're heat treating, you can just pull that tray out, put the next tray in. But we got a lot of cool stuff coming down the line too. We've got a 7 by 7 by 7 cube. We've got some coffin style kilns coming out, so the lid will lift up and you put stuff down inside of them. We have 4 or 5 new models that should be coming out in the next quarter. A couple other things to talk about is the tap controller. So it's a touchscreen controller, fully programmable, stores an unlimited amount of programs. It's also Wi-Fi capable, so you can connect it to your phone, connect to the app. You can program it from your app. You can get notifications to your phone, so it'll tell you, when the heat treating cycle is done. You can program different ramp and soak, so you can, what that means, some people say soak, some people say hold. You can ramp it up to, let's say, 600 degrees, hold it there for an hour, go up to 900 degrees, hold it there for 30 minutes, and so on and so forth. You can also do that with the ramping down process. So if you want to slowly ramp stuff down, you can do that as well. We also do have a standard Novus controller. That one's Bluetooth capable. So that one will allow you to connect via Bluetooth if you don't have Wi-Fi available. It also has an app and allows you to program right from your phone.
It's really interesting how these ovens are such old school technology that now you can actually control it through your phone. You can program the whole thing through your phone now. Correct. And we all know the apps work amazing.
Oh, of course.
And they're just, it's really fun to be in this industry of metalworking and just to see how the technology has grown. I'm going to keep walking. You keep going. So if anybody wants to buy a raffle ticket, don't forget, see Chris back here.
I know you talked a little bit about the four-jaw competition. I'm going to be emceeing that, and I really want to see that list fill up. So I want this to be fun, and we're gonna razz you, and we're gonna tease you, and we're gonna get you out of your comfort zone. So sign up. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, thank you, Chris. We'll be back to you a little bit later. Now, earlier we were talking to Ray about the wrench. Let's come in here and take a look at the. Hey, Ray. Here's your wrench, right?
Yes, sir.
This is the wrench that Ray was talking about. And if you'll notice on this, it has been signed by, it looks like at least, do we have a count of how many YouTubers have signed this?
There's got to be at least 100 signatures on here if there's one.
It does look like at least 100 signatures. So this is going to be a fun competition. So people, come on over. Let's take care of that. We'll come back here a little bit later. We're going to go out. So what we're going to do right now for a little bit, we're going to just set up the cameras a still, and I'm going to start getting the raffle set up for all you guys, and we're going to rock and roll that. We'll be back in probably about 10, 15 minutes. All right, enjoy. Are we ready to go again? Hey, Luke, are we ready to go? Excellent. All right, guys, welcome back to the Bar Z Summer Bash. It's now 11 o'clock, and we're a little bit more organized. I'm really excited. If you'll notice on the left and the right of me, we have the tickets. And we are going to roll this every time for every ticket. And it's going to be great. Now, one of the things we haven't talked about is what is the theme this year? Stan does an amazing job with theming all these shows. And this one is, if you want it, work for it. And I think that is one of the most amazing messages right now, especially for young people, is they don't quite understand that things don't grow on trees and are just given to you. I'm trying to decide if I should share a story I heard from my wife that's, well, actually, here's an interesting story. Somebody was applying for a job, and the mom of the son calls to apply for the job. Can you believe that? I someday Jen will have to tell you the whole story, but we're not going to go through it right now. But I just love that. If you want it, work for it. So right now, I'm going to show you the whole process so we understand how this is going. Right now, we're going to work all on the red table, okay? We're gonna pick 20 tickets right here on the red table. I'm going to hold off on the blue, and I'll show you a little bit later why. So here, we're going to come over. So on this table is all the items that are going to be a part of this. What happens is I'm going to spin the barrel, read the number, and read the name. I hope you guys write well because I don't read well. So Jennifer will hand it to me. I'll talk about it. I will pull a number. She'll put the number on the item and then put it on the table. You have to talk to somebody over here to take something off the table. If not, well, we have special machines that will help you never do that again. So you guys ready to get this started? God, you guys are getting good at this. So what's our first item? So this is great. Jennifer says, I go, so what is the next item? And Jennifer goes, this. I have no idea what it is. So she doesn't understand the value of it, but that's okay. She understands the value of me, and, well, she's got good taste. Wow, that joke felt, it's one of those jokes that you say in your head that's funny, and then you say it out loud and it isn't. So Shars is one of the big sponsors of this. We have an 18-inch digital caliper, and this is also certified. I'm not sure if we're gonna, can we see that, Mr. Cameraman? A lot of these tools that they give in are certified. Now, I have a curiosity. On digital calipers, how many people own a digital caliper? How many of those are not certified? Okay, a lot of you are shopping Harbor Freight, I can tell. Yeah, it was certified. Well, at least that's good. That's good. So let's find out who's going to win this. Okay, Mick Davis, or Mick Dan, you're right there? Well, you're going to have to show me a number that is 764572, and this is going to be yours. Congratulations. Okay, Jennifer, we're going to go for the next product. Let's find a good one for him. Oh, you want to go a big one. Here we go. Let's go over with this. Hold. Now, sweetheart, there's one more box underneath it that goes with it. That's actually the item. So we don't need the box. Give me the item. Give me the chuck. Okay, we have an ER collet set. Okay, who knows what size this is? God, you guys are good. Yeah, but can you tell me, when you're looking at a taper, a Morris taper, can you tell me the difference between a 2 and a 3? Yeah? I'm a slacker, I got to say. All right, so this is a chuck for these ER collets. This is actually has the back of a, guess it, who got it? D13. There we go, a D13. So let's find out who's going to win this. Oh, you guys won't believe this. Do-Right Fabrication. Do-Right Fabrication, you have just, Michelle. Now, if you guys don't know, Michelle over here, can we show a picture? Michelle won the milling machine last year. Congratulations. All right, I'm going to try to speed this up. I've got at least 20 things to give away. Let's... All right, we're going to go for an angle block, adjustable, and it's going to go to Scott Wills. Scott Wills, you're going to have to show me some proof of 764651. I'm not sure what this shirt is, Renee. So one of the favorite tools I have in my shop in the milling machine is a speed handle. How many people have a speed handle? Do you like it? Well, it's on your mill. You better like it. Now, some of you I know have it on there because you've lost the other handle. How many have done that one? Raise your hand. Yep, we got one. Well, but you're smart enough to know what size that chuck was, so that was impressive. So go with that. Let's find out who's going to win this. This is from Edge Technologies and from our sponsor, Shars. I'm going to hope this is Calvin. You want to check my...
Calvin C, I think.
Okay, Calvin C., you have just won this from Edge Technologies. 764110. I don't know what it is. We'll find out. Now, is anybody watching this live on their phone? I'm curious.
Dad's watching.
I know my father-in-law's watching. Love your daughter. Okay, this is a stop block. So this is set up so you can use it on your collets to set how far your material goes in. Now, some of these will set from the back, and it's an automatic. This sets from the front. Very cool because you can't always get to the back of it. Some of, well, I won't go into too much detail. Let's find out who's going to win this. Now, there's a possibility there's more than one. How many Craigs are here? Are you a Craig C? Okay, Craig, you're going to have to prove it. The number is 764159. Okay, it's time to give a T-shirt away. Whose is it?
Kimber Zellick, YouTube, student machinist. That's
All
his
right.
channel.
All right, so this is Kimber Zellick on YouTube. Let's find out who's going to win it. Large size, actually, yes, large. Okay, Ed Arlondo. Ed Arlondo. Come on down, Ed. You're gonna have to prove something. Show the number to Jennifer. It'll be 764698. And I think that shirt's the perfect size. Okay, from a YouTuber, Ed's Everett's Workshop. Let's see if I've got an exact. Okay. All right, so from Everett's Workshop, we have a set of triangles. These threaded, and these are Char's brand. Very, very nice. And the edges aren't sharp. They're just the right amount. Let's find out who's going to win it. All right, so, hey, Michelle, you hanging out still? Do you have the ticket 764477? Well, it says do right on the back, so. Now, I got to say, almost every year there's somebody that seems to win everything. I think it's going to be Do Right Fabrication. You know, you have to put this stuff on. You have to put this stuff, you know, on an airplane. Oh, good. You'll be on that. Go over on that side. Oh, cool. Thank you. Okay, so let's find out what we got in this little box. We got a piece of paper from Char's, I think. Yes, from Char's. Test results is okay. Inspector number 12, thank you, Inspector number 12. But what is it is the question. Nice little V-blocks with
For now, thank you. Yeah.
the clamps. These are just so cool. They're very useful. I actually have a set of them on my one of my big measuring machines. You know that one of the big circular thing? Anybody know? Big. There we go. Optical comparator. That was just a test to see if anybody could translate Dale. Got to pull a ticket. Did we get them all? Did anybody see that? Let's go from this side. Okay, Robin Hoff. Robin Hoff, show us ticket number 764862. Hey, we got something fun going on right now. Actually, no, you can. We've seen that. We're good. Okay, so how long has it been since you guys have had fresh squeezed lemonade? Raise your hand. Oh, we got one. So I got an opportunity for you, very, very rare opportunity for you guys to try and get some fresh squeezed lemonade right now, right down the hill. Are we on the sign here? Plus, you get a sticker on your cup. How's that for collector's item? You know, someday on eBay, there's going to be this cup or one just like it, and it's going to sell for some big bucks, and you're going to say, I remember when I used to own one of those. Okay, kind of staying in the theme of milling machines. We have a speed well, it's not, I guess we don't call these a speed handle, do we? Do we still call them a speed handle? Yeah. So for your milling machine, we got the 3 handles. We got the lug. Let's find out who's going to win it. Joe Way. Joe Way. Joe, your wife is a fantastic woman, by the way. You know, yesterday she was in my way, and I said, get out of my way. She goes, how'd you know my name? True story. True story. Oh, you're gonna go over to the other side. Okay, we're kind of on the next item. Now I got to remember how to pronounce this. This is the Rose Index, which is really kind of a neat item. Let me see if I can find a little bit more information on it. We've got a couple of these. Actually, let's do both of them. There's 2 sizes over there. Tim Roselle, okay, you can buy one of these at timroselleproductions.com. And what it is, I don't know, does anybody own one of these and know what it is? This is really kind of, I'm going to need a microphone. So if you have a part that you need to put multiple sides on, you want to know how to measure it, and it's round, you can take this device, which has 4 sides, 8 sides. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 sides. Now, if you need to put this in your milling machine and rotate it and shave off different angles, you can put this in. I hope I don't scratch your vise. Oh, this is kind of cool. I don't know if we can see that. There's a little brass pin in there. That's a sign of quality right there. So it doesn't damage what you're putting on. But let's say you had this in. You can clamp that down, and you would actually put a level on this, and you can rotate it and do different angles. And it's a great way to set up on the mill. Very easy. Great, great idea. So we're going to find out. We've got 2 different sizes of these. And we're going to give them to Now, one of the procedures I want to do here is every time I take a ticket out, I think it's a good procedure for me to turn the key and lock it. What do you guys think? So when Jennifer and I, we do a lot of off-roading on strange places. We actually find roads that are not on maps, digital, paper, or whatever. And we have certain rules we always follow, and one of them is if we're going to drive a new road that we've never done, we always make sure we fill up with gas. Now, we put 50 gallons in this van. Now, I will outrun any of you Jeep guys because we've gone out with Jeeps and they're filling up gas, they're putting it in. So we got 50 gallons. Well, we had this one road. We looked at all of our maps, and all 3 maps that we were looking at said there was a town, all 3 of them. Okay, and I went, oh, we don't need to fill up with gas, honey. And she goes, we're following the rules, dear. I go, okay, we'll follow the rules, but we don't need to. So we're doing this road, hot desert road. Now this is also where there's mining going on. Now, if you guys know what are they going to call it, the ripples in the road? Washboard. Now, we know what washboard is from pickups. It's pretty small. You can get about 60 miles an hour and you just skip over the top of them. This was from mining trucks. Their tires are huge, okay? And you can't skip across them because the points can be 2 feet apart. So you were driving up and down, up and down. So now we get to the town. Now, luckily, when we got to this town, we're looking around and going, I look at Honey and go, Jen, you're right. We need to fill up with gas because it was a ghost town. It was literally cement foundations. So when we follow procedures, we follow everything. So I'm going to be locking that every time. So let's find out who won this item. Damon Skinner. Damon, congratulations, number 741509. So this is going to be like Christmas. I get to open these things up. So from Shars, we're going to have a 1-inch calibrated dial indicator. But that's not all, folks. We have a meg base for it. And I have to say, I don't have a meg base for any of mine, so I should have bought a ticket. Isn't she good? She says, did you see that panic in her eyes? He didn't lock it. He didn't lock it. He didn't follow it. Okay. Oh, I can't read this one. You want to give me a help?
Sean Harrington.
Sean Harrington. Sean, do you have us a good story?
For what? I traveled from Maine. Does that count?
You traveled from Maine?
Yeah.
Did you drive?
No, I flew.
You got time. Okay, you're going to have to show Jeff ticket 741713. Do we have Stan someplace? Do we have Stan? Because I want Stan to kind of walk around with the camera and talk to some of you guys. All right, up from Shars. Another dial indicator. Now, you know, I'm going to ask something about dial indicators. I want to see how many people actually use them or cheat with them. Caliper. What did I say? Dial. Digital. The sun is getting to me. See, where we live, we actually live on the coast south of San Francisco, and it's always 65 degrees. It never changes. It's kind of crazy. So we're suffering from the heat. So I want to ask a question, you guys. How many of you guys zero your indicator out on the part and then see how much more you have to go instead of like, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? Yeah. Isn't that a great way to do it? It's cheating. You know, you should be like looking at numbers and subtracting things and whatever. But that's one of the great things about digital. Let's find out who's going to win this. Turning the key, reaching in, locking the door. Okay, I'm handing over to Jennifer again. It's going to be John Trolley. Folly.
There we go. Nice.
All right, John, you're gonna have to prove 189 for us, but you get the digital calipers. Okay, we're gonna do one more, and I'm gonna. Where's Stan at? Stan. Okay, what I'm gonna do here in a minute, I'm gonna go around, and we're gonna talk to a few people. We got one more, Mighty Meg. Mighty Meg from Shars. Here we go. All right, Mick Davis. Mick Davis, you are the winner of the Mighty Meg, number 764586. Now, you guys also still have the opportunity to buy raffle tickets for that. Am I correct? For the red table?
Red only.
Red only. There, you could still, if you're feeling lucky, like Michelle, which has already won 2 things. Actually, why don't you guys buy some tickets just to kick her out of the game, okay? That's what we want to do. We've got Stan right now. And Stan, you want to go around and interview some people?
No, I want to talk about Rick Aronomy. I'm going to bring over his picture from his memorial, and we're going to talk about him.
Bring it over. Okay, so Stan's going to bring over something in a minute, and we're going to talk about Rick, one of the great guys that has come to every Bar Z Summer Bash except this one. And he sadly passed away this year, but Stan's going to talk about him in here just a minute. And it was just one of the joys of coming here. And I remember I was telling Jennifer about who had passed away, and I showed a picture, and she just kind of like slumped down and go, he was always so helpful to me at this bash. It was really just fantastic.
Hey, guys. Is this one on? Check, check. Hey, you guys may not know the name Rick Aronomy just by hearing that name, but I will guarantee you when you see his face, you're going to know who he is because he was always here every year. And just the name tags you're wearing right now, trust me when I tell you, this year I struggled with him because Rick wasn't with me to do it. Every other year, your name tags were generated on his Excel spreadsheet, and he was a wizard. And he loved everything about what we did here. He wasn't too far away from me, you know, only a few blocks away. And he was always visiting, back and forth, always with a project, a question, loved to learn. Never a bad word to say about anyone, but I got a picture here of Rick. And I'll guarantee you, if you've ever been to a bash, you know who that is. We lost him right after Christmas, a couple days after Christmas. And I just wanted to let you know that how bad we miss him. And some of you watch my channel know that I did an auction for his family. And they're here today, actually. You guys want to come up and talk a little bit? I got his son, Eric.
This is my first time coming. I'm Eric. I'm the youngest son. My mom, Jonna, and my sister, Sarah. First time coming to the bash. My dad was a big fan. He always said it was his favorite time of year, and always looked forward to it. You know, Stan and everybody through this whole process has been a big help with the online auction, everything that they're doing, and we look forward to it. And we can't say, you know, thank you enough to these guys for helping us out and getting us through it. So, thank you, everybody, and it's fun time of year, so we'll see how it goes. Thanks.
You bet. Also, a few of the items that didn't sell in the auction, like I said, some of you guys that watch my channel, I had a little series called Bar Z Bay. Yes, I made that up myself. I know it's corny and everything, but we actually did, we went over there to Rick's shop and went through his stuff and tried to hang fair price tags on everything, put everything together in reasonable lots of things to create an auction type feel to it. And a lot of you guys watched the videos and helped them out a lot, you know, and I appreciate everything you did. But some of the lots that didn't sell are over there in the swap meet. Swing by, have a look. And they're breaking the lots apart. Is that right? Okay, so you can buy individual pieces out of those lots now. Sometimes you only want one piece. So go over there, see Eric and Wheel and Deal. And Rick, man, I'm sorry to sell your stuff off, but it's going to the community that you loved. And they all get good homes.
All right, That's one great thing about this community of how close we really are, and how we all just come together once a year. And like I said, Rick was just such an important part of that every year. So it's just fantastic. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to do a little mobile action here. We're going to talk to some people. We got to find a famous YouTuber. Who are we going to talk to? You know, where's Ray? Rain? Oh, yeah. Now, because you have been here almost every year. Were you here the very first year?
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't here the first year. I discovered you on the second time after seeing Bruce here.
Okay.
Yeah, Bruce. And I thought, who's this Australian that shows up? And he happened to be from the same city as I was. So I came here the second year, and I've been here ever since. So yeah, it's been awesome.
So now, if you don't know Rain, you're part of the Black Book. Correct. Let me grab one. Hold on. Let me. You got one right here? Let's grab one right here. So in machining, electronics, how many books do you guys have out now?
We got a couple books. We've got the engineer's book. That's been the original book. Here it is here. That was the first book that we produced.
So what this book is, it's really a truncated information for engineers.
Yeah, correct. For machinists. Yeah, if you're just getting into machining, it contains all the basic stuff to get you started, basically. Yeah, and it's easy to understand. It's easy to use. There's a lot of other products out there, but this book is great because you can use it every day. All the pages are laminated and they're grease-proof, very durable. And
okay, hold on here. The important part here is they're grease-proof. Yeah. That is a major thing.
Yeah. The pages don't tear, by the way. The pages are tear-proof. You can try and tear them. You'd have to struggle to tear them. So they're very, very durable in that respect. So for the workshop, it's the perfect recipe of.
So now that was the first book. How many have you expanded to now?
We've just got fasteners and electrical. We just covered the biggest topics, and so if you're looking to identify some, random fastener or nuts and bolts that you've discovered, and you wanted to, or you're designing something and you wanted to know the standard size on a, half-inch socket head cap screw, what's the standard length of a thread, you could jump to the book and you could see what those dimensions are, and then you could just design away based on those numbers, so.
So now, if you guys realize he talks a little different than like me. Now, the important thing is these books do come in English Standard and Metric. So you can buy them, and you buy them online?
Yeah, you can buy them on Amazon. Yeah, just Google them on Amazon.
Okay, yeah, just
go to our website, engineersblackbook.com.
Okay, sounds good. All right, thank you. Let's, who do we got around here that we can pick on? Actually, let's go over to Rick's table that we just talked about and see what's on there. All right, we're going to come on over here to Rick's table. There's just some fun stuff in here. Oh, we got a big Starrett box. Shall we discover what's in here? We got some lemonade going by. Okay, I'm going to have to confess, I really don't know what that is. Some sort of metrology center. Okay, I'm embarrassing myself. Let's move to the next item. Okay. We got 11 to 12. Oh. Now, one of the quality of this, a lot of these cases with the foam, they get pretty dirty. This one here, just look how clean that is. Some wonderful stuff here. I'm looking for, God, there's got to be somebody to pick on. If you want me to talk to somebody that you've seen wandering around, put a message in. Let's find out who that is, and we're going to go after them. We haven't gone back here. Oh, right here. That's my magic. Higher. There, right there. hand in the middle of the mic. I'm learning new things of how to hold a microphone. Oh, I know what we haven't done. Let's go over to Bollinger's and let's see. Okay, we're going to come out here. We're going to talk to these guys making some lemonade. Now, what's great about these lemons, they're actually coming here from the stand at Bar Z. All right, guys, who wants to talk? You're up. You want to tell us about making lemonade?
So we had, I'm Luke, and then we all run the stand here. Last year we made the lemonade, but that just came up within like a day. We came up with the idea, so it wasn't the best. That was kind of like a test run. Now we're actually doing it, and we had planned before. So we squeezed, I think, 5 gallons of lemonade with a lemonade squeezer. And then we put some sugar and water in there to water it down. Then you'll also get ice in it. And then you could also pay and get a souvenir cup, which looks like this. And refills.
Thank you. This looks really good. Forward again. I'm going to go back to. You're going to make it. Give it to me. All right, guys. Yes. All right. So I still haven't found a YouTuber to pick on. Oh my gosh, I got somebody. I don't. Cutting out here. Let's come on up here. Stan, you ready to take over this mic for a few minutes? Find somebody to tease.
Are you going to take a break? Okay. Where were you? Where were we at? I don't know what you guys were doing. Did you guys do the swap meet already? Over there? I'll go find someone to talk to. Follow me. Hey, Ready Saw, come here. Did you bring any product in?
I did. I brought a few stuff for the raffle for the red team. Whoever's here, I guess.
Okay.
And brought a demo unit back into Stan's area. People can check it out.
Are we set up in there?
Yeah.
So we can go cut something? Did you bring a saw?
I did bring a saw. It is a corded model, and it's not plugged in for liability's sake at this point.
What's wrong with that? What kind of liability are we talking about here?
What could go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? We can go look at the mount and the trigger and how it works and let you talk a little bit more about it.
Sure. Sounds great.
Let's go in the shop. So you brought. I lose a mic. Check. Can't hear myself anymore. Out. This is on a quick mount. It's not plugged in, but we've got a toggle lock for the trigger. Got a working in the back. I'll let you a little, Eric. You getting fussy with that?
So there's no tools required, just a thumb screw, and you can use it with the table or without the table. And right now the website's not open. It's coming real soon. Stan's been gracious enough. And we cover some Milwaukee saws and some DeWalt saws at this point. So
how about we break that down? I want to watch you break that down, and you're going to see how fast it breaks down. Off, no tools required. Next up, come on, and it is off the wall and done. The only thing that mounts on the wall are 3 simple pucks. So you can mount those pucks on a toolbox, on a container trailer, on a side of your workbench. You don't take up any bench space because it's on the side of your workbench. And just in that little bit of time I've been talking, take a look over there. Look at that. It's already back together. What do you think of that, folks? Yeah, that's a Ready Saw, and you are talking to the inventor. This is Eric, and I'm going to let you I'm going to let you talk about right, where we're at with it and the time of complete.
Hey guys, I'm getting a lot of pressure to get it done. Dan's offered to come over 3 weeks ago and film a little demo, and offered to do the raffle prizes. And I've got a lot of good responses, and I'm on Instagram. The website I'm frantically working on and getting my insurance and all the stuff to be legal in the state going. So anyways, I appreciate Stan a lot, and this is great hospitality and a good time here. So I appreciate it.
Thanks for showing up, Eric. That's cool as hell. Literally, when you didn't see behind the scenes when Eric and I shot our last video, I told him I'd throw some money at him and give me some units. I wanted to put them on my website, and I was trying to become a dealer for him. You're going to be buying factory direct. I don't think he's going through any major dealers. So when his site breaks, we'll be the first to let you know. Let's around, see what else we can find. And there's a couple more, buddy.
Layout.
Of tape. There are no. Right.
There's no tape measure.
Why? What do you need to measure in here? Go to the other where we have a tape measure. Excuse me, guys. I need to get to this toolbox. There's one there. There's another one in there. What do I need?
You need one over there?
Why do I have rulers over there.
Well, I suppose that would have worked.
What would be over there that I would need to measure that's 25 feet long?
Yeah, they have these in smaller.
Right, and there's actually one in the box over there, a little baby one, but it doesn't fit my hand good.
Which hand?
I kind of set myself up for that one, didn't I? Love your shirt.
You like that? It's pretty good, huh? Oh. Thanks. Yeah, McMaster car. A friend of mine on Instagram printed some, and I figured it was appropriate for the company here.
It is good. I think the same guy sent me the McMaster cup. I've got the coffee cup. It says McMaster cup.
I'm trying to get him to do the reverse of this, a green shirt with yellow text on it. Because guys like us, this is not a happy color.
It's a horrible color for us. They wonder why we wear dark grays and blacks and whatever. Dark blue, absolutely.
Yeah, we're not house trained.
So what are you doing with the tape measure? What are you yo-hos up to?
Oh, I was going to look at that wrench.
You can't bring it down.
No, I'm not bringing it down. No, I'm just going to estimate.
Well, if anyone can do it, I know you can. We're.
Then I get accused of being a shill.
No. There's only 2 people in this entire property who know what that wrench weighs. And we're going to weigh it down to the ounce. So pounds and ounces is what we're looking for.
Oh, really? Okay, great. So is it over, under, or closest without going over?
Closest one. And then if we have a tie, 2, one up and one down, I don't know. We'll figure it out from there.
All right, well, cool. I'll throw my name on.
Sounds good. It'd be fun to see the weights. Can you get that wrench up there? I'll show you what they're doing. First of all, this is the prize, but that big wrench that's hanging from that scale up there is what they have to guess what it weighs. And they're not allowed to bring it down. They're not allowed to hold it. But apparently, Tom is going to measure it and do some calculations. He's just assuming that it's made out of steel, but I think he already knows it's made out of steel. He doesn't know how much filler weld I put in there. It has a tapered handle that is tapered in one direction. So it'll be a fun calculation. And Tom is over there at the board making his guess. Is that better? Is that better than we were? All right, well, Tom's in there making his guess, and he's checking other people's guesses. And his final guess is 61 pounds on the nose, no ounces above or below. Okay. Thank you, Tom, for playing. I want to see if there's anyone that's even close. There's some close ones on there. That's the only clues I'm going to give you. Let's see who else we can go talk to. You guys want to wander around in the swap meet a little bit? All right, let's go look at the swap meet. Swap meet slowed down. We can come over here and look at Rick's stuff. You guys have already seen this on my channel before. They got a few things. Wow, you guys are picked clean. You got more stuff to bring over?
No, that was
This is all you're bringing over? Oh, and these pictures. You didn't sell the phase converters. So I actually had someone ask me about that the other day. If I can remember who it was, I'll die happy. Wow, that's a nice piece. No, take a look at that. That's a beautiful piece there. Did you guys already catch his picture on the other camera? Oh, okay. All right. And that sheer Tamiko, 6 to 7 inch. It's amazing how light that is. That looks like it'd be heavy, yes? No. That is hollow. Amazing tool. I just love wood boxes. I got to get into wood boxes. I can't help myself. 11 to 12, Mitsutoyo. And they got it out of the sun, and she's cooling down. So, okay. All right, let's wander down here. See if anybody added anything new. Boy, you guys are getting picked clean. Behind you guys, sorry. Over here we found an air spindle, and I'm actually considering this. 40,000 RPM spindle, air-powered with an offset head. So what you would do is, and this is a swivel, so obviously a 40,000 RPM in the center, but it oscillates on the way down. Jig grinding head. Wonderful pieces. And he's got a whole assortment of them over here. These are really nice. And I think I showed some of this stuff yesterday. Centering mics. Didn't we cover all this yesterday, boys? Yeah, I thought we did. Oh, wow, an autocollimator. This is new. Little tiny thing. Autocollimator, $500. That'd be fun to play with. We got an old Bergmaster there. Look at that. 6-head drill press. Every time you cycle this, head turns, and it doesn't skip a beat. Drilling, reaming, counterboring, tapping. Got all the operations in one machine. Anybody bring anything else good? Hey, where's Dale Derry? There he is. You guys ready to go back to Dale? I think we're ready to go back to Dale. You guys ready to start something else? It feels like I gave him enough of a break. Hey, Dale, would you stay right there? I'm coming. Are we going to switch mics again? Okay. They're going to switch mics with you. Did I give you?
We'll be back to the... Actually, is this one better? There we go. All right, we're going to take a 10-minute break, and when we come back, For you people that are online right now, come back in 10 minutes and we're going to start auctioning off, or not auctioning off, we're going to start doing the raffle for the blue table for all you online, and we will be mixing in the red also. All right, you guys, go back to having fun. start. It's noon. It's noon. We're going to start the blue side. So all you people that are live or are watching live on the internet, this blue table is going to be yours. We're also starting lunch right now. So get in line. Oh, we've got a long line. Now, I want you guys, everybody stand in line. I want you to remember that you got to save a little bit of food for me. I'd really appreciate it. So we have Andrew next to me. I don't know if that mic's working. Let's find out. Up.
It says on, but it's not on. Test, test, test.
Okay, I'm going to hand you this. I want to introduce you to Andrew. Andrew, you're going to talk about your business because it is really interesting. I'm just going to give you the mic.
Hey, everybody. Hey, gear guys that are out there. A little closer. Closer. There it is. So we have a gear shop in Ventura, California, and there's not many gear shops around, so it's kind of a specialty. We did gear school here, which was about milling a gear, but our equipment in our shop is gear hobbing equipment and that type of machine. So instrument size gears on up to 10-inch diameter size gears. So that's what we do. Also, there's typically a need to understand the strength of gears. So we do a lot of prototyping with various customers, basically.
So when you say prototyping, you literally, they design a gear, you figure out how to make it, and then run it through a test process.
Definitely. There's a whole suite of tests and standards for design of gears through AGMA. We're AGMA members.
Okay.
So
what's AGMA?
American Gear Manufacturers Association.
Well, I should have known that.
You should have known that.
I feel silly now.
Yeah, yeah. So that whole process of understanding the strength of materials and the manufacturing process combined. So we're a little unusual because we can do the design and the manufacturing right in our shop for the prototype to ensure that their product's going to work the way it was intended to.
Okay. So when you're now, is this mic working? It is working. Okay, good. I'm not hearing it very well myself.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and then you will go into manufacturing how many they need.
Yes, we can go so far with manufacturing because we've got a wide variety of hobby machines. But when it gets to 1,000 or something like that, we have to find some other people for them to do big time manufacturing.
So
we're the first leg up on a new product, basically.
Okay. So what's great, you're still using old cast iron machines to do the gear hobbing.
Yes.
So you literally have to, what do I want to say, put a whole set of gears together to make the machine do what you need it to do. So this is old school.
Yeah, hobby machines didn't really become automated in terms of CNC really late in the world of gears and automation, not until the 70s or even early 80s. So there's a whole bunch of machines are programmed with change gears, how it's done. So you choose the change gears to achieve the pitch and the tooth count you want, and that's how. So
that's almost like it was a paper tape machine.
It's pretty far back, but we gotten really good at changing them. We have everything you could need, including the primes, which are always the issue.
So here's the question: if you need a gear, can you make it for one of those machines?
Yes.
All right, guys, we're going to start picking some items here. Jen, are we ready to find something? Oh, we have a key. Now there's a rule for the key. Yes. Okay, who's feeling really lucky? Raise your hand. Now, who knows how to activate a four-jaw chuck and get it in there correctly? We need one more person. Okay, let's make this interesting. Who needs... No, I can't do that legally. Sorry. Actually, let me go over to Tom's table for a minute. Maybe Tom has something I can give away. So we're looking for one more person for the four-jaw. Oh, we got them. Oh, okay. I'm going to walk away then. Tom, I didn't get to give any of your stuff away. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm disappointed in myself. I didn't get the opportunity. Okay, I've switched mics. Hopefully you guys can hear me. We have a beautiful SHARS test indicator. I think this one's certified also. Okay, Andrew, you got it for us?
700987.
And the name on the back is?
The name on the back is Jay Thawley. There he is. There he is, Jay.
John J.
Come on up. That's a nice piece.
Hold on. I don't trust this guy. Look at him. See? Now this is a guy, see how defensive he got? I bought something online.
I mean, I don't have the stuff because it was online, right?
So what's interesting about John, we have a similar background. We were both commercial photographers at one time, so we had a great conversation. It was excellent. All right, so let's find out what's our next item, Jennifer. All right, a digital micrometer from SHARS. These things are beautiful. I love these things. Also, the batteries last a lot longer than those guys. You guys that are buying them from Harbor Freight, how long do those batteries last? What? 2 weeks? 2 weeks? Yeah, very irritating. All right, let's find out.
Mr. Cloyd, Cloyd, S. Cloyd.
Mr. Cloyd, congratulations. I'm going to take it since I'm not here now. Woohoo! That you're online. Congratulations. All right, we have another test indicator with a mag back for SHARS. Who's going to win this one?
Mr. Snyder, D. Snyder.
Congratulations, D. Snyder. We got a number for you, too. 701715. Look at this guy spin that. This guy is excellent. Andrew, amazing. Next year we'll have to build one that has gears to it. All right, we have a keyless chuck. Now, I'm going to tell you guys one thing about a keyless chuck. This one here is for 3/8. How many of you guys have a 1/2-inch keyless chuck that you put a drill bit in it that has a 1/2-inch shank but maybe like a 5/8, and you put it in there and it over tightens itself? How many of you have done that? I only got 2 or 3. The rest of you are not telling the truth. Now, what is great, this one has a wrench in it.
700183, Mr. A. Russell.
Congratulations, A. Russell. We are. I'm going to find out right now. Miss Jennifer's going to give us a beautiful item. Telescoping gauges. There is an art to using these, and I love them. I use them all the time, but they're really a transfer gauge, as you guys know. Let's find out who gave this to us. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Back up a minute. I didn't look at the box. These are not something from Harbor Freight. Mitsatoyo. And you guys know I'm a big fan of Mitsatoyo. They are just silky smooth. The finish on that, the chrome, satin chrome finish is amazing. Find out who gets it.
701084. That's a Mr. B. Fuller.
Congratulations, B. Fuller.
We'll be talking, Fuller.
It's kind of funny. Isn't there a tool company called Fuller? I think there is. All right, from DrillHog, drillhog.com, we also have a 10% off. If you go to their website, type in the special code BARZ. I'm not sure what size drill bits. I'm not going to open up because it's a smaller set. If you guys aren't familiar with drill hogs, They're guaranteed for life. They will not get dull. If you break them, that's a different story, but they claim they will not go dull. We're going to find out who's the winner.
101,985. That's D. Bonnert, Bohnert.
All right, D. Bonnert, congratulations on the drill hog. Drill bit set. Right angle iron from Shars. Ground surfaces. I'm not sure what the tolerance is, but let's, you know something? It's a little heavy to hold. I'm going to put it back in the box, find out.
102,004. It's Mr. Lent, L-E-N-T.
Congratulations, M. Lent. Okay, we got another item coming up here shortly. We're going to give away a lovely jacket, denim jacket from Florida Flywheelers. Now, if I don't know if you guys have been to the Florida, how many people here have been to the Florida Flywheelers? I'm curious. Raise your hand. I know it's all the way on the other coast, way over there down the peninsula. We got one. All right. Keith Rucker's been there. Well, he doesn't live far from, well, what do you live, Keith? 3.5 hours from it? 5. Wow, that is crazy. So let's find out who's going to win the jacket.
701,843, Mr. Staylor.
Staylor, congratulations. Okay. How many of you guys are a big fan of Jimmy Juresta? How many of you watch his channel? We got some out there. Now, I will say he does a lot of woodworking. I apologize. This is all about metal, but he also does some metalworking. Jimmy donated a product that he's been developing. There's several of these in the line. I'm very excited for him. I've heard the rumor that this is now in all the Walmarts. So I'm just excited. Jimmy's been here to the Summer Bash before. Let's find out who's going to win this tray and get a chance to assemble it.
102. It's C. Gibson, Gibson.
C. Gibson, congratulations. Is that, so from Randy Richards, YouTuber Randy Richards, he's the guy with the big mustache. You guys know who he is. He has donated a set of knockers. His wife gave him permission. Was that my outside voice? I apologize. This is, well, there's one on each table, so I guess there's only one. So he actually hand makes these. Very interesting because he shows the whole process on how he puts these together. He does it on a turret lathe. It's a Hardinge. It's got a plastic end, a brass end, and we also put a punch in there with it. So let's find out who gets it.
701,098. That is Eric Hansen.
Congratulations, Eric Hansen. All right, we got a set of 1, 2, 3 blocks coming up from Shars. Now, Andrew, you are doing a really good job of making sure the procedure is accurate. You lock the door every time. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh, here I am complimenting him.
Where did that come? Was it stuck to this one?
You know what we're going to do? Hold on. Don't put it back in. One person's going to win.
Twice.
No. They're going to win the next thing.
700,605. Arzuka. Zoucha.
I will agree. That's Arzuka. You just got a set of Shars 321 blocks. Probably one of the most useful tools in the shop.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to also give it, hold on. We're going to do another 1, 2, 3 block. And we're going to give it to D. Campbell. And the number is 102049. D. Campbell, congratulations. All right, what's up next? We've got an ergonomic mouse. Now, a lot of us, we're hardcore manual machinists. But some of us are dipping into the digital world, And a lot of us have. How many of you guys are having the challenge of carpal working, that kind of stuff? Yeah, we have a few of us out there. I'm definitely one of them. Well, this mouse is designed to help prevent that. So we're going to find out who's going to win this.
701-111. It's S. Saxer, S-A-X-E-R, I think.
It's S. Saxer. Congratulations. You're going to love that. Oh, we got a coffee mug from Florida Flywheelers. Is there anything hiding inside that mug? Ah, there's a pin. Excellent. And a coaster. Florida Flywheelers mug.
701-214. It's J. J. Arabino. E-R-R-L-I-N-F-R.
Okay, we need a tiebreaker. Jen, you want to take a look here for us? So, okay. So, Jay, whoever won this, congratulations. We will make sure that you get it. The great thing is everything on the blue table gets mailed out. So, what do we got up next? We got some Anchor Lube. This is donated from Anchor Lube. And I don't know if you guys have ever had a chance to use it. Sometimes we give out samples of it. And I remember using it on a band's. Oh, hold on. We got extra. Oh, hold on. This is from Anchor Lube, but then it has Drill Hog step drills in it. Oh, yeah. People know what that means. These things, there's two of them in here. These are like $75 a piece. All right, let's see the lucky person.
700-104. That's A. Nichols. Nichols.
Mr. Nichols, congratulations, or Mrs., or whatever gender, I guess. We'll call it the U.S. gender, USA. Okay, we got a black book coming up. Which version is that? That's the engineering black book?
S. Saxer, S-A-X-E-R. 701-044.
701-044, Mr. Saxer, congratulations. So how many items have we given away on that? Thank you. So what do we have in there? Oh, this looks... Okay, we got a Florida Flywheel bundler. I'm going to open this up because I'm curious. Okay, we got a bag. Actually, let's find out who won it.
700-321. It's B. Carlquist. C-A-R-L-Q-U-I-S-T.
So we've got a license plate, a 20-ounce tumbler, a carry bag, and a button. Congratulations. Oh, okay. Who wants this one? We got a set of Drill Hog bits. I'm going to actually open this up. Andrew, do you carry a pocket knife?
No, I don't. I'm waiting for him to go on sale at
Okay. Yeah, that's going to happen tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to open this up because I want you guys to see this. Ah. Bring a pocket knife.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm losing it. I'm getting slower. No, you guys got to see how these are organized. That's what I'm reaching for. This is a beautiful set. Drill Hog. These all... Oh, she's going to take it from me. They're also all sharpened split point. How many of you guys sharpen? Well, actually, I got a question. How many people do sharpen their drill bits? Or do you just buy new ones? Do you hand grind them or do you have some sort of jig? How many have a sharpening jig? How many of you actually put a split point on it? Oh, pretty good number. Yeah, no, I put a split point on everything because I'm not good at drilling. But boy, you guys, this is almost like jewelry, guys. I mean, if you get a chance to see these, they're beautiful. So who's going to win this, Andrew?
700,990. That's Mr. Oswalt, Oswalt.
All right, congratulations, Mr. Oswald. Oswald? Oswald. All right, what do we got there? Is it Florida Flywheelers? Now, I do encourage you guys, if you get a chance to go to it, they actually have several throughout the year. And it is so we got our swap meet here. That swap meet makes this one look like a pea compared to an entire field of peas. So, all right, we got a mug, a couple buttons. The winner is
Jay Fofontan. And that number is 701-581.
Congratulations, Jay Fofontan. Yes, sorry. All right, so we're going to now switch for you guys with the red tickets. So give us a chance to, we're going to move everybody over to the right-hand side. You have to move to the right-hand side, too. Oh, no, I have a different set. Okay, you guys getting your tickets out? So what's going to happen here is everybody who bought a ticket here is in here, okay? Guaranteed 100%. I certified it myself, and I was sober when I did it, just to be clear. Because I know a couple of you out there question when you talk to me if I am or not. What do we got here? We have a set of thread wire. Where is the gentleman that does the rubber castings? See here today? Maybe not. Oh, let's kick him out of line. Well, what it is, he actually invented a way to use these thread pitch gauges. If you don't know what they are, thread pitch gauges are a set of 3 pins. They're a set of 3 pins that you put on a thread, and you can put a mic between them and have it all measure. So let's find out who won it.
764-105 is the number, and that says Calvin.
Calvin, congratulations. Where are you hiding at? Okay, we have something in a red tube from Shars. We're going to reveal it slowly. We have a jack. Do we have a set of jacks? All right, we've got a machinist jack with extra. Okay, here's a question. On the machinist jack, we've got this extra top. Now we have some flat ones. We have some with. Are you guys laughing at me or with me? You're hurting me right here. I mean, I'm sensitive. Ask Jennifer, am I sensitive? You see, you're my friend. Okay. Has anybody ever used this top for the jack? I'm curious. Anybody? I have no idea what it's for. That's why I'm asking you guys. You guys are machinists out there. So now here's a great. Actually, I'll tell you that story a little bit later. Let's find out who's going to win this.
You know, some of you guys came from a long way off. It looks like this gentleman's from South Dakota, Derek H.
Derek H. We need to give a number for Derek.
How about that? 764-921. Derek H.
Congratulations, Derek. I'm going to give this to somebody.
Yeah, we'll handle it.
All right. So there's an item here. I'm going to go hand pick it myself that has a funny story if I can find it here. So, you know, in machining, there is a million different types of tools, tool holding, all that kind of fun stuff. And there's one special in here that I didn't know what it was. And I can't find it right now. There it is. So you know, as a man, one of the challenges we have is we don't ask for help, right? We also don't ask for directions, which I have a good story about that one. Jennifer once asked me to figure out what kind of guy I was when we were dating. If you get lost driving, do you ask for help? My reply was, no, I enjoy being lost. She still married me. Okay, we're going to find out who knows what this is, because I asked a bunch of guys this morning what this is.
Is this a contest, or can I guess?
You're not allowed in this contest. No, it's not. No, you're not allowed. No, you already know what it is.
Of course I do. You want to know what it is or not?
I know what it is. I found somebody smarter than me, which is most of you guys. He's a very optimistic individual. Chris, optimistic Chris is what we're going to call you. Okay, who knows what this device is? We got some hands. Well, you helped. You looked it up online. It's got some collets. Anybody? Okay, I'm going to ask somebody. Does anybody know what it is? It's hard to say. There you go. It's a special tap wrench, though. It helps you align and keep the tap in straight. Hold on. Operator error. So what it allows you to do, you have different collets so you can hold the tap. This will go down on the part where you have the hole, put the tap in, and it keeps it from going at a different angle. You know, a lot of us will do this on the milling machine. We want to tap accurately. We'll drill the hole, put a tap in, so it goes in square. I didn't know this existed. It's going to be on my list of things to get. So let's find out. Andrew, why don't you take over? I'm losing my voice.
I just got an announcement. Oh. Hey, I got a quick announcement. Blue raffle ticket holders that bought online, we now have you officially sorted in alphabetical order, and we can look you up. Karen, down where you bought your raffle tickets, has the file folder, and she can look you up if you want to retrieve your blue stubs. But your entries are already in here. Okay? But you can.
I'm impressed with your skills.
Thank you, Dale. And you know, you were talking about being dumb and everything. You know that when you guys show up here for me, the average IQ of my property raises about 20 or 25 points, I think. There's some really smart people here.
There is.
Okay, I'm just saying, I'm not setting you up for anything. You're giving me that look. I know that look. All right, Andrew, who's our winner?
Our winner, it just says Tool Miser.
That's Andrew Podaka.
There he is.
Why do I have to get so close to this mic for it to be effective? I don't understand that. Andrew's the one on the PA that did the PA system here. If you're hearing me on the grounds, Andrew's the one that did it. And special thanks to him for that. Let's give it up for Andrew Podaka, the Tool Miser. He's back there on the hill. He just won something in the raffle, and he's going to be a happy boy. What are we doing next? Are we still raffling stuff? Yeah. What? I need something to raffle off. Give me it. Does this thing move or raise up or something? Why? That's called an off button. The ON doesn't work in the OFF position. Okay, we got a micro tap guide. This is made by, I know who that is. Do you guys remember the name of the company that makes a micro tap guide? They're right here in Los Angeles. I just don't remember their name. But it looks like a 3/8 stem, spring loaded, nice knurled handle, just a nice little piece. Dean Crawford, Air Cave Shop, come on up. What's next? Let's see. This is from Shar's Tool. Center Finder, Wiggler Kit, Deluxe, ball to ball, ball to point, ball to hook. From Shar's Tool, Wiggler and Center Finder set. Mark Holthaus, Holthaus, Max Holthaus.
There he is from Texas.
Max looked like, sorry, Max, you looked like a mark for me for a second. I better get some glasses on, huh? There. Sorry, I'm trying to check my emails while I'm doing this. Thank you, hon. Again, from Shar's Tool, half thousands test indicator. Nice little piece. This one has a certificate from Fox Metrology, so it's certified, traceable to NIST standards. Certificate of calibration included. And who you got, Andrew?
Ben Renard.
Ben Renard. I'll call it out in a second. Number 764560. Is that a Ben? Ben Howard? Okay. All right. And we're letting her give everything out. Next up is the Engineer's Black Book trio, which includes the Engineer's Black Book, the Electrical Black Book, and the Fastener Black Book. All USA editions. And we're going to find out who from Andrew. What you got?
Greg France.
Mr. Greg France. I saw him this morning. Greg France. There he is. Step on up, sir. Shars, 1, 2, 3 blocks. Just a quickie. Most versatile tool in your shop. Put them on the mill. Put them on the lathe. Put them on the welding table. Put them by the surface grinder. Hecho in China.
Sean, I think, Harrington.
That looks like a Sean Harrington. If you bring your tickets up, Sean, we'll verify your numbers up here at the, over here to my right. Sean Harrington, 1, 2, 3 blocks. From Anchor Chemical. Now, the guys from Anchor called me and they said, hey, what do you want us to send for the raffle? And I said, well, I already got Anchor Lube. What do you want to send? They go, we don't know. We want suggestions. So what they did is they went to Drill Hog, used my discount code, and bought a nice drill bit set, and then we packaged it with some Anchor Lube. You know, I thought it's a good prize, so I bundled it together, and this is courtesy of Anchor Lube. So look who's going to get that. It's somebody named Minsky. Is there a Minsky in the house? There are 626 area codes, so they're close by. Minsky, bring it down. You just won some Anchor Lube and drill bits. Florida Flywheeler mug. That's just a clear mug. You know, I dug through that box real good. There wasn't a single fingertip in there. But that... this is a double wall mug. There's a button down on the bottom that says Florida Flywheelers. Scott Swirls. That's Scott from Aero Scott. I haven't seen him lately. There he is over there. Next up, Precision Level. I don't know the accuracy on that one because I'm not holding it in my hands, but as soon as I get it, I will tell you. But that is a Precision Level. It is a cast iron base, and I believe there's a V-notch in the bottom. This is from Shar's Tool, and it's already been showed to the camera. It's half thou over 10 inches. Tool Miser, he bought a boatload of tickets, he did. I sold them to him. Tool Miser, Andrew Padaka, you just won a level. I've been trying to close them up as I go, if you can. want the gauge block set? Okay, show it to the camera. Oh, next up is a Shars. I believe this is a grade B, so this is going to be your shop grade. Working blocks. Keep them next to your mill. Keep them next to your lathe. Handy to just measure little stuff around there. 82-piece set, doing that from memory. No certificate with this one, but they will take certification. Nice set. Nice working set. You know, some of your nice blocks, you never even want them to come out of the toolbox, but some of them, you just need to work with them. So this set's going to Mr. Joe Way. That's Sierra. Here you are, sir. All right, next up is a R8. Are those R8s or 5Cs? Are those R8s or 5C collets? It says R8 on them? All right, we got a set of R8 collets. All I got was an answer of yes. This is a set of R8 fractional collets. Sean Harrington. These are courtesy of Shars Tool. That food smells really good. Have you eaten?
No, sir.
Here. Next up, it's a this is a Mitsutsuyo dial indicator. You guys saw that Everett from Everett's workshop sent that out. He's up in Canada, and he says, you know, he always sends me an email or something, tells me it's coming. And he says, he bought it from Shars and just had it drop shipped to me to donate to the raffle. And he says, Shars is super easy to deal with across the border transactions and things like that. For all you guys in Canada, you guys watching, Shars can get you your stuff with very little fuss in just a few days. So they'll ship across the border, and it's economical and they're easy to deal with. So all you Canada guys, check out Shars Tool. They're over Illinois, I believe. Yeah. Here, I'll show it. Well, you already showed it to the camera, yeah?
That's beautiful.
This is my favorite indicator, and that's courtesy of Everett's Workshop. Mike Udell. Mike Udell, you just want a beautiful, nice piece. This you use on a granite plate or something like that, and keep that away from your machines. How'd you guess that? Next up, we got a deburring tool set from Shars. It's just a whirligig set. Shane L. I think that's Shane Lalo. Shane, come on up. You just want a set of whirligigs. Depth gauge, Shars Tool, over there in front of you. That's actually a pretty nice piece. And I believe that one's got a certification too. Let me look at it. No, this one is this one is not. It did not get sent to Fox Metrology. Ken Pratt. Ken Pratt, you just want a depth gauge. Are we powering through this whole raffle, or are we going to break it up? Got it. All right, thank you. 1, 2, 3 blocks up next. Like I said, staple of the shop. Everyone needs 3, 4 pair floating around. Keep them in pairs. Don't mix and match your sets. Don't count on that they're all 1 inch, 2 inch by 3 inch. In pairs, you got a better chance. Scott Wills. 1, 2, 3 blocks. Next up is an R. Chip that to me again. Next up is an R8 keyless chuck, courtesy of, I don't know, because you're going to hand me the box and then I'll tell you where it came from. I'm pretty sure it's Precision Matthews. What's with all these rare? Mark Hughes. Is that a PM? This is a Shars. Oh, no. I stand corrected. This is a Precision Matthews. This is our ultra precision keyless chuck. That is a beautiful chuck. Thank you, Precision Matthews. And we were asking, people were asking earlier when we're doing the Precision Matthews milling machine drawing. And if you guys are all done buying tickets for the milling machine, we're going to draw that. That's a 1-ticket pull. Winner takes all the marbles. If you want to look at the machine, it's right over there in my shop. But I am calling last call for the milling machine entries because we're going to close up that those ticket sales. Okay, last up, it's something from Char's tool, and I can't see far enough. Indexable threading tool. How many tools are in there, Jennifer? You need to pass that over to me, and I'll tell them how many tools are in there, Jennifer. Are you picking up on my sarcasm? I know you are. Love you, babe. All right, yeah, it's a single tool, and we got a full pack of inserts. You got all 10 inserts with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, with 10 different profiles, thread profiles. So this is like a chasing tool, threading. Looks like about a 3/4 inch shank. John Youngquist. I think he's probably in the shop. I did see him earlier. John Youngquist, you just want a threading tool for your lathe. Are we done with Raffle for a while? What are we doing now? Can I go eat? Where's Dale? Bye.
Thank you, Stan. Thank you so much for your song. Ouch! Stan, go get a Bud Light. Okay, so we are now going to switch over to the 4-jaw competition. Has everybody enjoyed their lunch so far? Everybody eating? Let's give a round of applause for those guys back there. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much because they are also sponsoring the bash. We're going to now turn it over to Chris, and he's going to do the 4-jaw competition.
All right, first we're going to wow. First we're going to do First we're going to do the hot shot oven giveaway and then follow that to the 4-jaw. So if you entered for the 2 hot shot ovens that are in there, I want you guys to come in there and gather around, and we're going to give that away, and then we're going to go into the 4-jaw.
Hey, Chris, my question is, do they have to be here to take it? They do have to be here to win it. And then are you shipping it to them? No. We'll figure that out. All right. You have to be present to win the oven. So let's go in back. Let's start. Let's find out. Chris is going to take over. He's not going to be using this mic. He has to use a different mic for the video. So good luck, guys.
He knows he's supposed to be here.
Yeah, he does. All right. Pardon me. He's coming. Are we good on the mic? Check, check. All right. All right, so we're going to do the hot shot oven giveaway. Winner of this raffle gets their choice between the stainless steel special edition hot shot oven or the 18K knife oven. I need somebody who's not in the raffle. Anybody who's not in the raffle? All right, we're going to let one of the camera guys pull a ticket. Can you pull a ticket out of there for me? All right. And the winner is Lee. I can't read the last name. Lud. No, L-U. Is that you? Yeah. 602-405-878. That's you. Congratulations. So come on over here and let's pick out which one you want. So you can go with the 18K that goes up to 2,200 degrees. It's 18 inches deep, 6.5 inches wide, 4.5 inches tall. Or we have the special edition stainless steel, one of a kind. It's 6 by 6 by 10 with a removable floor.
I'm a 6 by 6 by 10, one of a kind guy.
All right, this is yours.
Thank you.
We'll get it boxed up. Jameson will get it boxed up for you. Thank you very much. Congratulations. All right, so this is the one that's going to go to the champion of the 4-jaw competition. So whoever wins the 4-jaw competition gets this oven. So let's get this started. We got a bracket, we got a judge, and we got things to chuck. There we go. All right. So first is Ben C against Peter F. Ben C against Peter F.
What's the prize?
The 18K oven. Fragging rights, the belt.
Belt looks sad.
Somebody should buff this thing up.
I know. I agree.
All right. I'm going to pass this mic for a second to Mark. He's
Yeah, I'll just hold this for you. I won't talk too much. Just a little bit. So the challenge with the 4-jaw competition is none of us know what we're doing. There's 4 jaws, which makes it difficult. You have to keep track of each and every one. Who wants to do that? That's just too much work for my taste. That's why I'm on the bracket too. So the rest of you are going to have to go up against me, but that should be pretty easy. The good thing about the belt is it'll fit just about anyone. Goes right around the waist. It lets you know you're... Does it make you look like a winner? It makes you look like a winner. That's what we're going to go with. You do you. Live your best life. Live your best life.
all right. Thank you for your assistance there. All right. We ready?
Yeah, you want to talk about rules?
Let's talk about rules.
Okay, so are all the competitors here? No, probably not. Okay, so this is head-to-head. You've got one person on each side, and you will each start with the part in your hand, and when we call go, you can pick up your chuck key, mount your part in the chuck, and start dialing it in with the indicator. So the way this works is it goes until somebody declares that they're done. You have to be within 5 thou, total indicated run out. Put your chuck key down, put your hands up, both people stop. Whoever's closest wins, as long as you're within 5 thou. But if the other person's closer and you call it, you still lose.
All right. Everybody get that?
And there will be one bye in the bracket, so we are going to time the first round, and we'll decide who gets the bye based on who has the fastest.
All right.
Do you use a scale? Or no, just what you have here?
Just what you've got here.
Okay.
No tools except what you've got here. You can only call once. Second time you're disqualified. What happens if falls out of the truck? Well,
The question was, what happens if the part falls out of the chuck? And the answer is you're probably not going to win. All right. So Ben and Peter.
Okay, I'm here. I'm Ben.
All right. Where's Peter? All right. There's Peter. I'm going to hand this to my lovely assistant here to protect.
So on this particular part, there's 2 diameters. I would indicate on the smooth one and chuck on the other one. Please do not chuck on the smooth end and chew it up. Yeah, no problem. Cool. Are you ready to time? Yep. Okay. Go.
All right, we already got a real pressure cooker going on here. What do we got going on? What do we got going on? Do you crack under pressure?
Yeah, I do.
You do? What about you, Peter? You pretty good. What pressure?
Next will be Calvin.
All right. We're already on the part. Josh has got the part in. Let's go, guys. You're being timed. Let's go to some commentary from Mark here.
Now, the nice thing about this belt is it comes apart in multiple pieces, and you get all of the pieces. That's right. If you win, you get to hold this belt for a whole year, which is incredible, and that might be about as much time as you need to figure out how this thing goes back together. I don't know who made this belt, but if you're out there, call me or I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. What's that? Where's Keith Fetter? Keith, I need a diagram. I need a manual. You know, the RTFM, I need it. I need it, buddy. The good news is our competitors are doing great. So I'm going to pass this right back as it looks like we're getting close to judging.
All right, yeah, Keith Benner, we miss him this year. All right, let's step over here. Oh, and we got a call. All right, we're going to have our judge step in. All right, so Peter is moving on. Peter is moving on to the next round. Congratulations, Peter. Thank you for playing. We'll see you in the next round. Kelvin and Kimber. Kelvin and Kimber. Kelvin and Kimber.
Kimber's here. Calvin C.
All right. Got our next competition coming up. It's Kelvin and Kimber. Kelvin. You got Kelvin? You're up. Kimber might win by default. All right, we're gonna move to the next two competitors. We got Dean and Kenny. Dean and Kenny, come on down. Dean and Kenny.
Kenny, where are you?
Okay, we're just gonna move you guys to the next round. All right. Our youngest competitor ever. Oh, wait, no, this is Kelvin. This isn't Kenny.
Who are you?
I'm Dean. Kelvin. All right, so we're going to go back to Kelvin and Kimber. Kelvin and Kimber. All right, now we got it straight here.
Yep, I'm ready. Okay, go.
So our youngest competitor here is Kelvin Campbell from MC Engineering. His dad is a longtime attendee of the Bash. How you doing there, Kimber? These guys are concentrating so hard. I should blow in their ear or something.
That's one approach.
Do you need a back rub? Mark, what are you seeing from the competition so far?
I'm seeing some people that want to win. What they don't realize is they're probably not going to. You see, there can only be one winner here, so statistically the odds are against them. That really adds to the pressure on the competition bench. The good news is these guys are stone cold killers. They have no idea what I'm even saying right now. It's not that I'm standing 2 feet away from them and completely distracting them. No, they don't even know I'm here, which is pretty exciting stuff. Again, they're not going to win. Statistics are against them, but you got to keep trying. Back to you.
Thanks, Mark. All right, they're getting close here. Kelvin's dialing it in. Oh, these guys are way off. These guys couldn't hit a broadside of the barn. Oh, that's pretty close. All right, I'm liar.
Well, you used a real good chuck before.
Well, you're not using that net right now. These are actually not bad chucks. The bearings that they're mounted on, a little sketchy.
But you know what? That adds to the fun of the competition. Looks like we're getting ready to call this. Kelvin's going for perfect. Kimber's just trying to get within 300 thou right now.
Well, you have to be within 300 thou to be within 5. Ooh, yeah.
Kelvin's dad standing over his shoulder, watching on. Pressure is tight. It is hot in here too. We should have closed the doors and turned on the air conditioning.
You only have to be within 5.
Oh, so close. They're both so close.
Put your chuck key down. Okay.
All right, let's see what we got here.
You actually had it within 1 thou earlier and then turned the key the wrong way. I don't know if you realized how close you were. That is within about 4 tenths. And that is about 5 thou. So winner here.
All right, so Kimber is moving on to the next round. Congratulations, Kimber. All right, so we got Dean and Kenny. Dean and Kenny. Another Arizona native coming up here. Kenny Frank Carroll.
Glenn and Ray are on deck.
How you doing?
All right, we're going to start turning up the heat here.
Okay, so when I say go, you can have your chuck keys to start. Get it within 5. Put the key down, and whoever's closest wins. You ready? Yeah. Go.
Come on, guys, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, go. Come on. You got to beat that clock. You got to beat that clock. Let's beat the clock. Come on.
So my advice would be don't screw up. Don't get it almost there and then turn it the wrong way.
Right. Don't get it almost there and then turn it the wrong way.
Yeah, thanks.
Wise words coming from a former champion of this.
If you're looking to lose, that's a good way to do it.
Is that who I'm going up against right now? That looks pretty terrible. Can you guys tell this is my first time in Florida?
The fixture that we're using for this 4-jaw competition was laser cut and designed by Tom Lipton, the winner of last year's competition. Now, if some of you guys are thinking that's unfair, you should talk to me. Tom Lipton kicked my butt in last year's competition. Although that's not the story I'd like you to tell out there on the internet. I'd like everybody to know that I beat Tom. Now, one of the issues that you have with this little 4-jaw comp is the bearings that Tom chose. He didn't use the right bearings. So as you flip this thing around over and over and over, right, you go through 360, 720 degrees, you're going to get different measurements. That's not good in a precision competition.
I wouldn't do well under pressure, can you tell?
There is not, there's no pressure. There's no pressure. Not at all. Zero pressure. There's no pressure at all. We don't believe in putting pressure on people.
You're making me sweat.
Here, let me hold the microphone, and you can rub large circles in his back.
I made it worse.
You know that toy that we had back in the day, Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down? Well, this is wobbling, it's weebling, and I think Kenny's about to fall down. All right, I think we are ready to call it here.
I'll call it 5.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
100 thou.
Thank you, though.
And like I said, Weebles wobble, and Kenny fell down. Yeah, he was trying to get it perfect. All right, we got Glenn and Glenn and Ray. Glenn and Ray. Ray and Glenn. Glenn, what's your background?
Accounting.
Accounting. All right. And Ray, what's your background in machining?
Mechanical engineering.
Oh, well, look at that. We got a mechanical engineer against an accountant. This will be interesting. We got one guy with a sense of humor and one guy with no sense of humor. I don't know. What
Come on now. I've thought about that too, but I'm left-handed also.
All right, so we got two left-handers here.
So you guys got to get within 5, and then you can put your chuck key down and call it. Whoever's closest wins. Unless the other guy's closest, and then you be in your engine to keep going. So whenever you guys are ready, ready?
What do you think about left-handers? I think they're kind of like aliens.
I think left-handers have an advantage in this competition. In fact, we've only put out left-hand chuck keys. Most people don't know that. You know, you look at a right-hand chuck key, but as you're sitting there twisting clockwise, counterclockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, which way does it go? Is it innie and outie and outie and innie? Is it left-hand counterclockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, clock? Who knows? I mean, scientists have been trying to solve these questions for ages.
Somebody had a lot of coffee today.
Oh, sorry. Amazingly enough, I don't need coffee. I don't drink coffee. Coffee gives me a little too much energy. I don't like that much energy in my life. So that's why I kind of could just stay away from coffee, Chris. Back to you.
No more donuts. No more donuts. They're bad for your blood pressure, your waistline, and your ADHD.
The belt still fits, Chris. The championship belt still fits.
But you'll never get to wear it. Luke Bollinger, you've watched a lot of these competitions, right?
Yes, sir, I have.
How many years have you been coming to the Bash?
I think this is my 4th year.
What do you like most about the Bash?
I think just talking with people. That's probably the most fun part.
Do you learn stuff coming to the Bash?
Yes, a ton, and especially whenever I talk to everybody. They always teach me new things.
That's awesome. That's what the Bash is about. And Glenn is the winner. Good job, Ray. Thanks for participating. All right, now we're going to move to Paul and Mark. Paul M. and Mark H. Paul, are you right-handed or left-handed? Right. All right, good. Then this was made for you.
I'm right-handed too, Chris.
Does that mean you only use the right side of your brain, Mark?
I'm not going to actually use either side of my brain for this, Chris.
Instead of standing on one side, are you going to stand on the end?
Do they have a distinction between professional machinists and amateur machinists?
No.
They should. I'm an amateur.
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We're off.
Or at least entertaining.
So, Mark, this is your second year of attempting to lose, right?
This is my second year of attempting to lose. I'm not actually a machinist. I mostly just screw around. I have no idea what I'm doing. Never have. But the important thing is to have fun not doing it.
For those of you that don't know Mark, I asked him to join into this emceeing, and because he, as you can tell, he's got a lot of energy. Hopefully he can take that energy and put it into actually moving out of the first round this year. He lost to Tom Lipton last year.
Well, as an engineer, thinking about what he said, attempting to lose, that's really the only way to guarantee a win.
There you go.
Tom beat me pretty handily. I was rather impressed by that.
Well, Tom's run a 4 job before.
Yeah.
What was crazy is Tom just used his mind. He didn't even use his hands.
Which is even amazing. I was kind of hoping Tom would get involved in this.
Woo! Smoked! Smoked! Is that the fastest so far? Paul just set the record for the fastest today so far. Good job. No. No. So, how does it feel to be a loser again?
Pretty much like every day. I don't really notice any differences, Chris. Is it supposed to feel different? I don't know. I've never known what it is to win, and I suppose that'll happen again still. Anyways, back to you, Chris. But before a quick monologue, we're looking for our next competitors, Ben and Carl. Do we have Ben and Carl? Ben, hi, Ben.
How you doing?
All right, good talk, Ben. Where's Carl? Hi.
Hi.
All right, we're ready to go, Chris.
Back to what you said before about feeling different every day. You know what they say about feelings? One, nobody cares, and second of all, like, that's about all.
Okay, that's good. You want something to drink?
What they do say, though, is what hurts the most is being so close. But you weren't.
I wasn't. You want something to drink?
Yeah, I'll take it. All right, so this round we have Ben and Carl. Ben and Carl. They look equally matched here. Ben is just tuning it in. Carl, is this your first time at the Bash?
No, first time at this, though. 1 minute.
What about you, Carl? Ooh, that took a quick turn there. What was the time on that one?
Minute 26.
Oh, he didn't beat the record for the day. Got half a thou and more. All right, so next up we have Seth and Mark. Seth B and Mark M.
Seth B.
Seth B. Seth B. We got a Seth B. Let me know what Seth is. Seth B. You're up on the competition. All right, he was on the phone.
Sorry, I'll get my head out of my ass.
Mark, is this your first year at the Bash?
It is, sir.
What about you, Seth?
Yeah, my first time.
All right, so first timers.
You know, Chris, I was thinking that maybe we need some sub prizes for round 2. You think we could get any of the famous YouTubers here to sign some random trash?
Like your back?
Oh! I don't know. I could promise away your hat.
Yeah. Look at your hat. If any of these guys sign your back, I bet you'd be the guy that ran to the tattoo shop and got it tattooed on you.
Yeah, I'd never wash that back again. Not even on the first of every month, like usual.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've been standing next to you half the day, and I don't think you'd wash anything.
You've been standing next to me. You got some low standards, son. Low standards. All right, as we continue on this wonderful, wonderful competition, we've got Raffle coming back up for you people out there in YouTube land. You don't want to miss that. Should have raffles in the next few minutes here.
Hey guys, we're going to move you into the raffle area. We're going to bring you back for the four-jaw final. But let's get through amateur hour, and we'll get up to something serious there in a little bit.
You're giving some of these guys way too much credit by calling them amateurs.
Oh! Thought I was being brutal. Thank you, Bo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are we still broadcasting? I know I got the mic. I didn't know whether it's still broadcasting. Well, I'm just waiting for my camera guy. What are we looking at? They're still looking at what they're doing in there? Oh, split. Okay, nice. Is this what's going on live feed right here? Okay, gotcha. And we got James Cloud checking our amateurs' work, seeing how they did. The opponents shake hands. And I believe he's ready for his next contestant. All right. We need Alex and Scott to the 4-jaw machine. Alex and Scott to the 4-jaw machine. Dawn and Sean are your runner-ups after. No one can hear me. Why do I bother holding this stupid thing?
Alex and Scott we're looking for.
Oh, they just now informed me these mics don't work. Now give that back to them.
It works, but only on the live feed.
Oh.
Very low YouTube presence.
And yet he's still here, so he made his choices, right?
But I was just wondering, because you're in this area, do you know the
Are we okay? Are we still live or what? We're gonna get back to Dale Dairy and Raffle, and we're gonna get through the blue Raffle. Dale, we're ready for you for blue Raffle. You ready to power through it? Get up, come on over, let's get through this. Can we get this mic hot over here? You know you can pick up your blues now, right? Okay, the blues are down with my wife. If you want to go, if you want to pick up your stubs, it is, but your claim tickets. By your name, your last name. but we're going to look in this. I don't think we have any last-minute reds. Well, we do have some last-minute reds. It's time to get them in. Are we switching to this one? Should I switch to this mic now? Yes? Okay. Can I put this one down? Or? Thank you. Dennis Nolan. Let's take this live. Put him on speaker. Is he on speaker? Hello?
Hello, Dale.
This isn't Dale.
Oh, you got Stan, you got his phone?
Yeah, this is Stan. I'm in front of a live feed. You're on YouTube. How you doing, Dennis?
Oh, we're doing all right. Tell Dale I sent him a text. Tell him that I was missing Jennifer.
Well, yeah, we all miss Jennifer when she doesn't come around. We miss you, too. I'm on the phone with Dennis Nolan from Niagara Tool. How you doing out there?
I'm just kind of sitting and relaxing and watching the live feed.
Well, you're going to hear yourself in a minute. It's going to sound like an echo chamber.
I got the sound turned off right now.
Okay, I'm going to just pass you over to Dale and let him go off and talk to you privately here, buddy. Either that or he's going to have to call you back.
All right, bud. No problem.
Good talking to you. Good talking to you, Dennis. That's weird talking in two devices at once. Okay, red raffle tickets are officially closed. I have the last of them here. There's a few in here, and we're. Excuse me? No. Okay. This is just. This. Okay, you red raffle ticket holders. This is the last of them. Last call for anyone playing red raffle. Last call. I don't know. We had a serious mic problem here. These are, what is this? Oh, this is for Precision Matthews. Wow, there's not that many in there. This is last call for blue raffle ticket holders for the Precision Matthews Mill. This is a single ticket pull. Winner takes all the marbles on the milling machine that's in the shop. Last call, last call. You want to give it away right now? You want to give a milling machine away?
Oh, look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Hold on. Let's do. Okay, I want to see. We want to give this mill away, but does anybody want to take and buy one more ticket or two more? We want to make sure who's feeling lucky. Now, think of it this way. You want to buy a ticket?
$20.
$20. We got a gentleman right there that's going to buy a ticket, so we're not ready yet. See, the advantage is this ticket's going to end up on the top of the thing before it gets shaken up. And it's kind of like paint. You know how paint is? It never gets stirred well. So if you're going to put a ticket in at the last minute, yeah. Oh, we got another. I need some tickets, though.
I'm not selling them. I'm just taking them.
I need,
My wife down at the bottom of the hill will take all your money. She's already taken all mine.
Okay, so what we need to do is we're going to have you go down, buy a ticket. We'll put it in. You'll be on the top of the bucket before it shakes. No, we're waiting. No. We're going to go to the blue table. We are going to go for the online guys. Hands are clear. Actually, I'll keep this bucket up here. Okay, we need a key.
C. It's our very first blue poll, isn't it?
For the day. No, not for the day. For the evening afternoon. There you go.
All right, Stan's over here at the blue pole. That's our technical name for it. We're going to pull something. Jennifer, what are we signing up for? Okay, we're going to see. We're not going to set her up. Okay, here's a fun story. So years ago, we had this one house, and Jen could always hear when I was on YouTube. and we came to an event, a YouTube event. She didn't know what any of the YouTubers looked like, but she recognized everybody's voice. As soon as they'd speak, she knew exactly who they were. Are there any other women that experienced that same thing here? Wow. Jennifer, you're special. All right, we have a Shars 6-inch. It's an IP 6.7, and it's
Jay Eriksson. That's Joe Cool Eriksson, if I'm not mistaken. He's actually a Swedish player, I believe. I've got his number, and I'll verify you via your PayPal receipt. But I'll get this put away and taped to your prize, and we're going to figure out how to get these across the Atlantic Ocean.
All right, congratulations. All right, we have a center finder coming up, but it's not just any center finder. It's the center finder in a red box. We all know what that means from Starrett, and I'm guessing it came from, did this come from Shars? Came from Shars. Beautiful. We're going to find out. Hurry up, Stan. Come on, man.
I'm working it.
He's working it. Okay, for the center finder, the wiggler is?
F. Conchi. I believe that's Frank Conchi, Conci.
Congratulations. Yes. Okay, coming up next, the set of thread measuring wires from Shars. Patrick Sullivan, congratulations. I can't see it. It's a mic. Oh, it's a indicator. Oh, mic. It's a mic. Thank you. All right. We have a beautiful Shars mic, 1 inch, with a thimble, and it's certified. Right there. There you go. And the winner is
IUR Bank, BANIK, IUR Bank, Urbank.
Congratulations. All right, Florida Flywheels, we have a license plate, a hat, and who's going to win this one, Stan?
I'm getting there. G Cruz, K-N, Knuz? K-R-U-I-Z-E, G Cruz. I don't know. K-N-U-I-Z-E.
Well, luckily, since we can't pronounce it, we do have the correct number, and I think both of us can. This is beautiful. Oh, we're moving through these. It's time to move them. So let's take a look at this. Oh, this box is heavy. We have a boring bar set, plus left and right tool holders, center holders. This is positive and negative. Beautiful set. It's very heavy to hold. And who's going to win this?
Mr. L. Rice. I think his first name's Lee, but it's L. Rice.
Congratulations, Mr. Rice. Let's give them a round of applause for winning. Oh, my God, John. John, that was a very sad clap. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's the smile I'm looking. There it is. Okay, thank you. All right, next up is from Florida Flywheelers is 321 block from Shars.
R. Stephen Lang. Mr. Stephen Lang, you just want some 1, 2, 3 blocks.
Now, what's funny is the guys that aren't clapping are like really mad because they haven't won it. Okay, here we go. Black Book Engineer going to.
Looks like D. Campbell. D.
That's the attitude. They're going to win something. I know it.
That you guys know.
All right, coming up next is a thread pitch gauge from Shars.
Jay LeBenz.
Congratulations.
Jay LeBenz.
Congratulations, Jay. Yeah. No kidding. So the four-jaw chuck is down to the final four. Hey, Chris, as a YouTuber, do I get to challenge the winner? Okay, that's a good one. Whoever wants to challenge me. All right, so you're like this puppy that you just can't find when you whistle for him. Even everybody knows I whistle for Stan, don't you? Come here, boy. Look at that face. Is that precious? Okay, let's find out. What are these called again?
Rose Index.
I'm going to let you talk about them. I talked about them last time.
We got a pair of Rose Index. First piece. Did we already show these to the camera? Yeah. Okay. First piece goes from ½ inch up to 1 inch. Next one goes from 1 inch to 3 inch. Maybe 2. Anyways, wonderful tools. We had them here last year. I got the winner in my hand, and it is C. Gibson. Mr. C. Gibson. Can you package those back up for me?
All right, we have from Florida Five Wheelers a mug with a pin and a coaster. Here we go. Florida Flywheelers, big supporter. And it is going to go to...
We were just on the phone with him, Mr. D. Noland, Mr. Dennis Noland.
Congratulations, Dennis.
I've got something super exciting to announce. Super exciting announcement here. So Dale said he was going to challenge the winner or anybody that wanted to challenge him. He's got a challenger. And it is? Mr. Keith Rucker. So after the final, we're going to see Dale and Keith go up against each other.
I got a challenge for that winner. I'll take that challenge, and I'll go up against them on the 4-jaw, but I'm going to break 3 of their fingers first.
Thank you, Stan, for your support. All right, coming up next, digital indicator from Shars. God, I love these things. They're just beautiful. And the winner is L. Rice again.
L. Rice again. I don't know how many tickets he bought, but he's getting pretty lucky today. L. Rice. I think his first name's Lee, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, here we go. You know something? It's a hot day out here. Doesn't some ice cold lemonade sound amazing? Yeah? Would you like to go down and get some from those guys? It's good. A beer we're not selling that. All right, so support the guys downstairs. That would be great. Coming up next is another one of these ergonomic mouses. Mice.
That's called a quadriclick. That's my neighbor across the street. He invented those.
Quadriclick. Beautiful. And the winner is
Robert Zosha. I think he's here. R. Zosha. I saw your name on the guest list. If you're not here, we'll mail it to you. No problem.
Okay, coming up next is a tap guide. A
little baby one.
I got to say, this is one of my favorite tools in the shop. Right on the milling machine, I have a little, what do I want to say, aluminum block with a bunch of holes in it. One of the holes this occupies.
Florida Flywheelers.
Florida Flywheelers.
They played.
All right, congratulations.
You want a tap guide?
You've got a tap guide. We got a live center. I think it's a Morris Taper 2.
Yes, it is.
I see the MT2.
And it's got an extended nose.
Oh, and it has an extended nose. Oh, okay. I'm gonna pull this out for you guys to see it.
Those are pretty nice. That's actually my favorite. It's got plenty of room to get tools in here.
How nice would that be in your shop? Everybody needs one of these. That extra long nose, because how many times do you guys hit one of these because it's too short and stubby? Well, it's an opportunity for, who's going to win it, Stan?
Got it right here, sir. Mr. Robert Zosha. Robert Zosha. That's the second time for him.
All right, congratulations. Second time from Florida Flywheelers. We got a hat, a button, and a bag, and a T-shirt, and a T-shirt. And it's coming up to...
And the winner is Florida Flywheelers. Just kidding. Mr. C. Smith. C. Smith, you just won a hat and a bag and a shirt.
Congratulations. Coming up next is a bundle of stuff. Okay, hand me the bundle of stuff. There should be there should be a tube. Okay, we have a machinist jack with all the accessories, and again, I'm still looking for who's ever used this one. Look at that beautiful black. Look at that beautiful black finish.
Stephen Lang.
It says R. Lang.
R. Stephen Lang.
R. Stephen Lang, congratulations.
He's from Shark River Machine. You know who he is.
I know everybody.
Of course you do.
I just don't remember anything.
You want to know who's used which one?
This one.
In a keyway. On a shaft.
Okay, the brilliance of Stan finally said what this is for. Think of it, a keyway in a shaft. Huh? Love it. Okay, let's get it going. Okay, we got a set of the Engineer's Black Book. This is the full set.
Engineer's Black Book, Electrical Black Book, and the
Fastener Black Book.
Winner is D. Novak.
D. Novak, congratulations. D. Novak. Oh, we got a set of parallels. That was probably one of the first things I got with my milling machine, or bought for my milling machine. Set of parallels from Shars is going to go to
E. Thomas.
E. Thomas. Congratulations, E. Thomas. We got another mug. Florida Flywheelers with the button. Let's just hand it. And Stan's going to pull me a ticket. Stan's pulling me a ticket. Come here, Stan.
Jay Erickson. Jay Erickson, I believe that's Jokul Erickson again from Sweden.
Congratulations.
Maybe Norway. I'm not sure. If you're watching the live feed, Jokul, if you're watching, throw your country up in the chat.
Congratulations.
What did he win? Oh.
No, he won. No, he won the mug. Okay, coming up next is a small machinist vise. Now these things are really cute.
They are.
But they are very practical too.
They're very functional. Oh my God. Last name Miko Czech, Mikolojchek. Wow. First name maybe Tom.
Wow is not part of the name, just to let you know. Okay, we have a digital DRO coming up here. And it's donated by 2 Auto. You can get them.
I'll talk about it.
Oh, stands up.
Okay, this is from 2 Auto. We've got the, you've seen them before on my channel. It's a digital display. And what 2 Auto is going to do is they're also going to send you whatever scales you want, and it's going to Mr. P. Stonco, Stonco, P. Stonco. I'll contact you, figure out your scale sizes, and we'll get this to you as an entire kit. But this is a pretty nice DRO from 2 Auto, fast to buy.
That's fasttobuy.com. Oh, we have something from Edge Technology. Actually,
No, that's from Bar Z,
Actually, this is from Bar Z. It's an Edge Technology tool. What is it?
It's an Indica.
It's similar to the Indicall.
Yeah,
I forget the exact name of it.
It's an indicator holder.
It's an indicator holder. Put it on your mill, clamp it there.
A. DeAngelis.
A. D. Angeles, congratulations. Stone. Actually, is that a precision flat stone? I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. That's not a precision flat stone, is it?
Not precision. It's just a bench stone.
Okay, we got a lovely little bench stone here from, I guess it's going to be Shars. Beautiful. We got 2 surfaces, and it's going to go to...
I got 2. I still got 2. R. Reed.
R. Reed, congratulations. We got a beautiful indicator coming up from Shars. I'm not sure what the resolution is. We'll find out here in a minute. So this is a 1/2,000. And it's going to go to
R. Braden.
R. Braden.
I
Congratulations.
believe his first name is Richard.
All right, we have another shirt from the student machinist. Beautiful T-shirt.
I don't know where that came from.
And it's going to go to Glenn Carter. Congratulations, Glenn Carter.
I think Glenn Carter's here.
Glenn Carter, you happen to be hanging out today here at the Bash? Glenn Carter.
I thought I saw him.
Do we want to hold off, or we?
We got time to get through all this?
Yeah, we got a dial indicator from Shars.
D. Bonet. Mr. D. Bonet, B-O-H, Bonnet, B-O-H-N-E-R-T, yeah.
We'll get it to you. All right, what else? We got an Engineer's Black Book coming up. Engineer's Black Book is going to go to
Florida Flywheelers.
Florida Flywheelers. They will actually really appreciate that book to get the information out when they need that stuff. Okay, we have a Mighty Might Meg Base coming up, and it's going to go to
Sean Harrington.
Sean
S. Harrington.
S. Harrington. Congratulations.
He's here.
Mr. Harrington, are you here tonight? Today? It's he got the Mighty Mac. It's a digital indicator. A digital mic. From Shars. Let me take a look at that. My birthday's coming up.
Those are nice. Those are actually really
These are really nice.
Yeah, they look like a Toyota to me.
I think Stan and I both agree. We think it looks like a Michitoyo. The knurling's a little deeper. Chrome, satin chrome.
It's Chris.
It's nice.
Oh, it's this guy again. MIKOLAJCAK, and it's pronounced Miko. I don't even want to try.
Congratulations to I Don't Want to Try. Yeah.
I would love to power through this.
Let's get through that.
If we're losing those guys at 3, if we can get through this first, yeah.
Okay, we got some wavy parallels.
I'm going to give this a spin.
Okay, let's give this thing a spin, Stan. What do you say? Spinning, spinning. Look at the speed on that. Back, forth.
That, guess the RPM, win a prize.
Okay.
I'm losing these guys at 3.
330.
So what do we do? Do you need my camera here?
Okay, here we go. Who's going to win?
P. Simcoe. S-I-M-C-O. P. Simcoe.
All right, coming up next is a set of boring bars.
S. Taylor.
It's going to go to S. Taylor. Beautiful set, 4 lengths. They're half inch.
Nice set.
It is. Very nice set. All right, from Anchor Lube. Oh, we got actually, it's not from Anchor Lube. It's from Anchor Lube.
Is it drill set?
Yes.
Center drills.
It comes with center drills from, I keep forgetting.
Drill Hog.
Tool Hog, that's right.
Drill Hog.
From Tool Hog or Drill Hog. Oh, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
wow, a full set. I'm drilling. Sorry.
Patrick Sullivan.
Patrick Sullivan, congratulations. Let's do that thing.
Oh, it's not. Don't put that in the calculator, you asshole. Next up from 2 Auto, what you got is that's a 3,000 psi compressor. You can be used for filling up paintball guns, tires in trucks, cars, whatever. Runs on 110 or 12 volt in a suitcase type design. This is going to get drop shipped to you. It is not in this box. Mr. S. Harrington, it's yours. You need to give me your address, and we will have 2 Auto and fast to buy. Send that out. I hate it when they do that to me.
Okay. From Florida Flywheelers, we have another mug with a button, and it's going to go to
Dennis Nolan.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Dennis, again. Great to hear your voice today. Coming up, a Wiggler set. Oh, this is a beautiful little set from Shars.
You won something else. I heard your name come up before. Okay.
Okay, the Wiggler set's going to go to
C. Hawkins.
C. Hawkins, congratulations. Okay, we got a pair of V-blocks, the small ones, and it also has the locking clamp with it, and it's going to go to. Oh, we are. Okay, this is going to go to D. Novak. D. Novak. Now we are ready to start the final for the 4-jaw competition. So we're going to move the camera over there and start going. Hey, Chris, I need you to take this. Hold on, different plan.
They're going to take a break. We're going to power through blue, then we're going to go to them directly after blue.
Okay, I was incorrect on that. We're going to wait just a little bit. We're going to try to get through all the blue, and then we're going to start back on the red for you guys that are here.
No, then we're going to do the.
D. Novak.
Then we're going to do the final.
That's done. Engineer's Black Book, and it's going to go to.
What is that? What is that?
Engineer Black Book. You're picking You're picking an number.
Yes.
Yes.
You want?
Yeah. That's what I want.
R. Douglas.
R. Douglas. Congratulations. From Michitoyo, we have a dial indicator coming up in the orange box.
What are we doing now?
We've got a Michitoyo dial indicator.
D. Snyder.
D. Snyder, congratulations.
Is his name really D. Snyder?
I don't know, but I want one of those.
Oh man, these are the best.
Okay, from Shars, we have an 18-inch or 18-inch, 12-inch, 12-inch digital indicator. I think it's also certified, and it's going to go to
P. Roit. R-O-I-D-T. Roit.
P. Roit. Congratulations. Okay, just a few more items, and then we're going to give away that hot shot oven. All right, Florida Flywheelers, we got a mug, and we have a shirt, a bag, and it's going to go to
W. Grayson.
W. Grayson, congratulations. I want that. I want to see who's going to get that big box from Lincoln. That one. Oh, yeah. We got a helmet to give away. Auto darkening with a set of gloves. I love those gloves. Let's find out who's the lucky person to win that.
That's a nice kit. That's their brand new guard top thing.
They call it their brand new guard top thing.
Shut up. Oh, it's that guy again. IURBANIK. Your
bank.
Your bank.
Your bank.
Your bank.
All right. Congratulations, RU Bank. I hope.
URBANI.
What a lucky guy to get that helmet. So I used to live in Georgia, as you guys used to know. And there was this group of guys we'd get together on Wednesday night, and they were all race car guys. And we'd build stuff, but really what we did is we'd sit there and tell lies to each other. But there's the guy that owned the shop. He had this big Lincoln Tigwell, you know, those big ugly ones that weigh about, 600 pounds. And he was welding aluminum for somebody, and he goes, Dale, can't you weld this up for this guy? I said, sure, give me your helmet. And he gives me this old helmet. I am telling you, scratches. I mean, it would have been better to, look through this. And I was amazed that what this guy could weld aluminum with a helmet he literally couldn't see through. Okay? Literally, you guys know that just when your helmet gets dirty, it becomes all fuzzy. So, Stan, this is a good story. So the next week I came over with one of my really nice Lincoln helmets, and he put it on, and for the first time he could actually see when he was welding. And it was just, he was so amazed. The next day he went and bought a helmet and got a special sealed container for it so it would stay pristine. Now you have to understand, in Georgia, the humidity gets really high, and that was a good idea. Okay, what do we got next? Okay, we have Black Book, the bundle, all three, and it's going to go to
P. Windish. That's Peter Windish.
Peter Windish. Congratulations. We got a set of thick parallels, a set of 4 from Shars. Farby? We're going to say Farabee, Jay Farabee. Okay, we got a beautiful gauge block set. 82 piece.
Shars tool.
From Shars. And it's a grade 2. Grade B, excuse me. And it's going to go to
D. Novak.
D. Novak, congratulations, I think for the 3rd time. D. Novak.
Hot shot, 1,200. A little late for the party there, huh? All right. You're giving away an oven, pal.
All right. We are going to be giving away an oven. Now, this is not just any oven. No, this one is being given to you by Bar Z, and it has the 2 stickers on it, so it's actually worth more. The 2 stickers actually allow that oven to go up to 5,000 degrees.
And it does it with only 4 watts.
It does it with 4 watts, and it does it under 30.
On a 9-volt battery.
On a 9-volt battery, and does it under 30 seconds. It's amazing.
If you put it out in the sun, the solar panel will recharge the 9-volt battery. Keep going.
And it's solar powered.
4,000 watt, 240 volt, 10 by 10 by 12 working chamber, 1,200 cubic inch working envelope. Mr. G. Melby, M-E-L-B-Y.
Congratulations. This machine does it all.
I believe that's Gordon Melby.
Okay, now we're going to turn it over. Okay, I want to make sure we're turning over to the 4-jaw, the final.
We are going to 4-jaw. They're ready for the final. They're
All right.
break.
All right, we're taking.
Running long. And that is the end of the blue.
That is the end of the blues. So thank you guys that are here that bought red tickets. We do appreciate it. We're going to take a little. Well, actually, let's all head over to the 4-jaw and see who's going to win. All right, you guys, let's go. Woo!
And Mark's gonna commentate it.
He's funny.
He's funny.
I thought he was funny. Am I?
Thirteen minutes. 13 minutes now. Go here. All right, we got the final competitors for the 4-jaw. Paul and Dean. Not Paula Dean, but Paul and Dean. The winner gets bragging rights for 1 year and this belt. Well, they'll probably brag longer.
But wait, there's more.
And the winner gets this fantastic oven from Hot Shot Oven and Kiln. 18K, 2200 degrees.
Runs on a 9-volt battery.
120 volt.
And the cash. Don't forget the cash.
Okay, these are the parts you're using for the final. These are wheel hubs. Where were they from? God. Okay, so you have to chuck on this surface, on this rib surface, and you have to indicate on both the bearing race and the face. Both have to be within 5 thou. And you do have to chuck it on this side, and you can't put anything else in the chuck. We're going to give you some more tools. You can't chuck them up. You can't use them as shims. You actually have to chuck on this part. So take a look at it and look at it carefully. And one of the things you will notice is that is 5-way symmetric, and you have 4 jaws on your chuck. So look at it and think about it. We've got some tools. You will get a pry bar to use and a hammer for tapping. And these are yours, and you can stick them in the end here or wherever is convenient. You can stick those in your end. And while the obvious solution is to bridge over a couple of those ribs with a piece of shim or with the pry bar, you're not allowed to do that. Yeah, you can't leave it in the chuck. You can use it to manipulate it or to pop it out or to tap it around or whatever you need to do, but you have to chuck on the rib side and indicate both the outer bearing race and the face to within 5 thou. And I'll have you set the indicator and show me that it's within 5, so I'm not going to mess with your setup. Does that make sense? So this inside race and anywhere on the face, your choice. Make it easy on yourself. Okay?
The nice thing is, no one's going to walk away a loser. The winner, in addition to getting all the prizes and a little bit of cash, the loser's going to walk away with a little bit of cash. It's going to be exciting. I'm ready. Are you ready, Brian? All right. Good talking, Brian. Thank you so much.
Are you guys ready? It doesn't matter if I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Yes. Let's do it.
You guys understand? Does everybody get it? Shake hands. Pound fists, whatever you want to do.
I can't even imagine the pressure these competitors are under, Chris. I mean, with all of that oven and all of that cash on the line, with not a whole lot of time to get this thing done before the other person beats you to it, you could walk away a winner today, or you could walk away being like me. Which one would you choose?
I want to be like you. No, so let's talk a little bit about this competition here. So these are some really odd looking parts that they have. Maybe you could do a better job of describing them, but they're shaped kind of like you. I don't know.
Yeah, they are oddballs. They are odds. These are multifaceted parts. There are going to be 5 points. The jaw is only going to basically interfere with these at 4. There's really no good way to do this. If I was in a machine shop right now, I would add a bunch of shims, or actually, you know what I would do, Chris? I would point at somebody and make them do it. That's usually my favorite way to accomplish tasks. But this is really tough. How would you even practice for something like this, do you think?
Well, I think I would start by quitting. That would be my first step. After that, I'd probably cry a little.
Crying's good. You know, with the advent of 3D printing technology, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that won't help you at all here either.
Oh, they got a hammer? They can hit each other? I would have joined this if I knew I was going to get a hammer at the end to hit people with.
Yeah, if you could If you could really do yourself some favors and zip tie the other guy's chuck wrench right back to the table, I think that would really buy you some
This is like Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome type stuff here.
That's how I'd play the game. I mean, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Let's do it as golf announcers now.
What's that?
The situation is tense. On one side, we've got Dean, carefully indicating his part. On the other side, we've got Paul, also carefully indicating his part. Right now, the race could go to anyone. Will it be to the strong, to the brave, to the handsome?
Of which we are neither. You know, it really sucks being none of those. The only thing that makes it worse is I'm not rich either.
Yeah, well. You think Stan would let us bet on the winners and the losers of this little race here? See who's going to win and maybe throw that into the pot? I don't know.
I think gambling is illegal in the state of California.
Is it gambling if you're cheating?
That is a great question.
If you know.
Because you know you're going to win.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like counting cards. The only problem is I can't count to 52.
Well, if you take off your shoes, you can get up to at least 22.
Unless you're Stan.
I am not going there. Stan and I do not have that level of comfort in our relationship yet. For those of you who don't know, like I didn't know, Stan suffered an injury earlier this year where a little bit of machinery and him got into a tangle. But he is one tough SOB, and I didn't even know when I showed up this year. All right, these parts are getting visually close on some ends here. You can still see quite a bit of movement, and that's the issue with this odd-shaped part. There's no easy way to push things back into position. Let's see what Luke says. What do you think, Luke? Who's going to win this?
I don't know. Statistically speaking, Paul should win because he's had the fastest times. But Dean also might win.
Nice. Looking at the data. I like it, Luke. You think you're going to go home to your dad's shop and practice four-jaw chucking so you can come up here and kick everybody's butt next year?
I don't think I'll be able to do that, but I'll definitely try it out and learn.
You know, Luke, you've got what a lot of these people don't, and that is a little bit more free time than these people do. You could actually sweep this competition next year. I wish you luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right, who else should we hear from, Chris?
Let's get Razor Ray over here and get his take on this. Have you ever?
I did.
Have you ever done this? You've attempted this before?
I did attempt that a few years ago, and I looked like a total novice. So.
What do you think about the parts that they're?
Well, that's part of the problem. Is those things are machined to the point where it's very difficult to get things set and tight because you loosen it, like for whatever his name is right here, you know, and it drops out of the jaws, and next thing you know, you're starting all over again. So you're chasing your tail.
Over the years, the biggest thing I've seen is everybody overthinking this part.
Yeah, next year they're going to come up with a one-sided part.
Yeah, next year, you're going to have to chuck on air.
That actually raises a good question, something I've always wondered. If we did change parts, what would be the most difficult part to chuck? Would something like an egg be impossible?
I wouldn't think it would be impossible, but taper, that'd be pretty tough to do, especially in a four-jaw. You know, any kind of taper, you know, cylinder, cylindrical, or shaft, or whatever. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty tough to do.
Lopsided football.
One that's been overinflated?
Or mismachined or underinflated.
I like it. Are there any bits of knowledge or tips and tricks that these guys could be doing if we allowed them more than the tools that they have now that would make this job easy?
Shims, definitely shims.
Tailstock with a center. Tailstock with a center.
Yeah, to keep something to, you know, keep some pressure onto the part while it's, you know, while they're loosening and tightening the jaws. You know, that would be a big help. But other than that, that's the whole point of the contest is, you know, it's just to hang on to it and See if you can center it and get it within specs, and whoever does it the fast is, that's what makes them the four-jaw king.
So I've got a question. I don't know if this certainly wouldn't work for this competition, but if this was in my shop, I'd probably put a chuck on the round side, like a 3-jaw, and put that in there and then tighten up on that. Would that work?
Well, that's what Steve and I here were talking about, was that if it was up to us, we'd go ahead and pull the jaws out and reverse them and hang on to that outside flange, and we'd be in like Flynn in like no time.
Yeah, bring a Makita, zip those jaws out, flip them over, and screw them back in. You'd be done.
Are these jaws reversible?
It looks like
on that one, but it looks like it.
Most of them are.
Most 4-jaws are, yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're reversible.
Yeah.
Did we tell them they couldn't do that?
I don't know. I wasn't standing here when the rules came down.
I don't think that ever came up, or they were told not to, or whatever. That's why they're chucking it up in the manner that they are. So that's what makes it fun.
Just to mention, after this, we are going to have a challenge between Keith Rucker and Dale Derry.
I'm excited about that challenge. We don't have a prize for the winner on that, though.
We'll figure it out. We always do.
That's real generous.
Razor, you got a car you were gonna put up, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, my 1970 TA Challenger. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Let's head
over to Jeff.
Dean, how you feeling about this so far?
The pressure is on me. Competition is tough.
What are you going to do with that oven if you win it?
Well, first thing I got to do is find a flat spot for it.
Second thing he's going to do is melt these wheel hubs.
And these wheel hubs are going in it. Paul, what are you going to do with the oven if you win it?
Treat some A2 tool steel.
You pretty confident here?
Not yet.
I got something to do. Now, one of the people that you never hear from in one of these types of competition is the cameraman. Let's find out why.
I have no idea what's going on.
That's why. Oh, we're down. We're down. It's time to do a little bit of testing, a little bit of measuring.
Okay, that's within 5. Reposition it on the race. And let me see. I'll let you position it.
So we're within 5, and now we're going to check out the race.
I believe you. That's why I'm going to have you. You position it, and then I'll check it. You want to spin it and make sure you... Okay. Let me see where you got the tip. Yep. Congratulations.
Woo!
All right, so we are proud. All right, so Mark took this apart. Now we got to get it back together.
I'll work on that. Let's get the second place prize. No, there we go. We got it.
All right. So first things first, your belt. You have to come back next year to defend the championship. Yeah, and you have to polish it before you bring it back. But we do have a prize for the second place person. It's an autographed bottle of water, and there's money in it. I wouldn't drink that water. It's Rancho water, not ranch water, but it's Rancho water. All right, so we're gonna cut back to the raffle for a little bit here, and then we're gonna come back, get this all set up for Dale Derry and Keith Rucker. All right. We're gonna get. Hey, Bo, can you be my assistant over here? Stan will be my assistant too. The raffle? All right. For red, this is going to be red raffle tickets. Red raffle tickets. Me okay? Yeah? All right. You want to be on the mic, and since you know more about the stuff, then I will. Yeah, I can describe the stuff. Yeah, I want to show this one to everybody. Are they still videoing us? Is this a fresh feed? Are we on the live feed? Oh, wow. Who made that? Ted Titus made that? Yep. This is Ted Titus. A laser cut. Where is Ted Titus? There he is. Is this laser or waterjet? This is CNC laser cut, and it's got a wonderful patina on it. It's got a backdrop. He's put a case in it. It's a really nice wall hanging, and the farther you get away from it, the better it looks. I'm not kidding. Come up and look. It doesn't look like anything. Apparently, Long Beach City College has a brand new laser cutter, and he gets to play with it. All right, we got a cover for this still. I need a ticket, Dale. Can you give me a ticket for this?
Warren H, it's number 764523. 4523. Warren. Warren H, if you're in the house, you just won a one-of-a-kind Tiger's head, courtesy of Ted Titus from Long Beach City College. What's next? Char's tool, internal boring. Oh, excuse me. Internal threading and external threading kit. Showed these on the channel. Indexable carbide. Both lathe tools. Tim Bene, B-E-N-E, Tim Bene. Hey, Tim. Oh, this is a knocker from Randy Richard in the shop with his lovely wife, Julie. I've got one of these. These things are actually wonderful. And if you want to play with Randy's knockers, John Dodge is going to be capable of that. Mr. John Dodge, you just won a Randy Richards knocker. Florida Flywheelers cup set. This holds your beer, your soda. And when you pop that one lid off and put the other one on,
You drink your morning coffee out of it with a coaster. Panos Gophalos. Whoa. Oh, read the number. 741-805. Next up from Anchor Chemical, we got a drill hog set that'll take you all the way out to half inch. I think those are M85 Cobalt with 2 bottles of Anchor Lube. Actually, a really nice gift. Get on your toes, Dale. Come on. Who won it? Carl Haney. Carl Haney. Trust me, it's freaking you out more than it is me. Next up, Shar's Tool, mag articulating arm, top adjust. Nice little mag there, trying to give Noga a run for their money. Give me a name, Dale. John Friend. John Friend. Next up is a dial indicator from Shar's Tool. These are 1,000th increments. Good shop tools. Basically, take them out on your mill and enjoy it. Okay, I'm going to have to do this one by number because guess this one says keep this coupon, and I got no name on it. So somebody put the wrong stub in. We're going to have to go off the numbers here, folks. 764962. The one that says keep this coupon is the one you're supposed to keep. Just reminding you. PD Threadwire set. There's something special about those, and it's not coming to me. Oh, at the bottom there's some little bungee cords to help you hold your thread wires, because everyone knows how fun those are to use. So there's these little figure-8 rubber bands to hold your thread wires. Kevin Needler. Kevin Needler, you just want some thread wires. Oh, Shar's Tool. 0 to 1 micrometer. I don't know whether it's tenths indicating or not. I'll have to guess. I'm saying no. This one's going to... again, Parnos Pangopoulos, 741-802. Engineer's Black Book, standalone. Nice size book, fits in your toolbox. Great laminated pages. John Dodge. J. Dodge. John Dodge, where are you? I saw you earlier. Next up. Why not? Now spin it the other way. Welding hood with another pair of welding gloves. This is the 2450 Advantage. This is the new model. Glenn Lynch, Mr. Glenn Lynch. I saw him earlier. There he is right over there. Florida Flywheelers mug, no lid, double wall, vacuum sealed. They're actually really good little mugs, and they're completely indestructible. Good for what? 20,000 feet. What does that mean? Got it. Can I get a winner? Oh, we're still doing that? Lee. Lee Lytle, Lyodel. Lee Lytle. Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, the number is 764-396, and your phone number starts with a 602 area code. How's that? Does that help? Oh, Edge Technologies Vice Stop. That's actually a handy little vise stop. This will fit on any Kurt vise. Just clamp it on the edge, and you got a left or right stop. Ted Titus, he's the maker of that beautiful tiger's head. I am good. Next from Everett's Workshop, there's a pair of Shars cast iron V blocks. Great on the milling table, handy on the surface plate if you dial them in a little bit. Mark Whole House, Holhaus. Max Whole House. Bring it. We got a set of parallels from Shars too. Make sure nothing's stuck anywhere. You're doing good. All right. What are we doing? Oh, we're doing the parallels? Okay, parallels are up next. Do right. That's where's do right? Do right. Do right. All right. Oh, you got it? Okay. What's the next prize? 1, 2, 3 box. Ben Renard, number 74465. Ben Rin something. 6 code. What's our next prize? I can't see. Versatile. They've got a V-notch in the bottom. You can use round shafts and they'll center themselves. Plus, they'll work on flat surfaces. Dale already showed you the collets and the whole thing earlier. Those are actually pretty good tap guys. Dale. Calvine, Calvin C. Is that Calvin Campbell? I think. Is that all you put on yours, Calvin? Was Calvin C? Yeah, you just won that tap guide. Go match up your number. Make sure that's you. You're pretty vague there. You're getting lazy filling out your tickets. Let's see what you got there. We got a Mitsutsuyo dial indicator. It's a single zero version. This dial indicator does not take any batteries. You'll never have to put a battery in it. Always accurate, always fun. Warren H, 602 area code. Warren H, ticket 764522. Oh, a little cube level, little digital cube level. Actually, that's a fun little level. If you got to be within a tenth of a degree, and close enough is good enough. Don't get it right, just get it running. That's the one you'll want. Winner is John Friend. John Friend, you just won a digital level. Ticket number 485. How are we doing on time? Where are they at with the four jaw? Did they do the final? Oh, okay. Well, we still got Rucker and yeah, we'll get. Next up, actually, this is a really nice edge finder set. This is brought to you from Shars Tool. This is on their American line. That's an American-made product. I don't recall the manufacturer. Those are nice. They are. Who's the manufacturer? Micro. Right here in Los Angeles. Hoff. Robin Hoff. You just want an edge finder set. Okay, that's it. Don't even pick that up. That thing's a brick, right? All right, it's a demagnetizer. You know, if you run surface plates, if you run anything, Dale, when you're working in your shop, does everything in your shop become magically magnetic?
Only my personality.
In my bits, screwdrivers, drill tips, everything just becomes magically magnetic, and it can't be any more irritating. Here for all your problems is a demagnetizer. I like to put a magnet and a demagnet in the same room and let them battle it out. Mr. Kimber Zellick, you want a demag? I am the anti-Dale. All right. That's a hard word. Aventador. That's a digital caliper. Those are very nice. What's the IP number on that one, Jen? That's an IP54. Is there a waterproof rating on it? Those are courtesy of Shar's Tool. Oh, Dale. Craig C. Craig Campbell, you want another pair of dial calipers. Craig Campbell. You didn't put your phone number on there either, Craig. You and your son. Next up is 2 bottles of Anchor Lube. This prize is courtesy of Anchor Chemical. 2 bottles of Anchor Lube and 2 step drills from Drill Hog. And these are wonderful step drills. I use those personally. And the winner is Mike Cowell, Cowell, Mike Cowell, 651 area code, ticket number 098. Keep them nice, let them be ugly. They need to be everywhere in the shop. Reen Wrap, 123 blocks. Reen Wrap's over there at the Gym Trek Black Book. Reen is the Black Book guy. If you haven't visited him, I don't think he's still here. Reen, if you're here, put your hand. Reen Wrap. There he is over there. If you get a chance, go visit him. Tell him thanks for sponsoring the bash. Thanks for all the great books he donated. What are we doing? Thread pitch gauge. Little folding thread pitch gauge. Do we know whether that's imperial or metric? Do we know? Jin don't know. Andrew Padaka, Toolmizer. He'll figure it out. Is that how it works? You. Nope. No, that's no. You just want some 1, 2, 3 Rain. What are we next? Drill Index. These are courtesy of Drill Hog, and there is a discount code down there on that sticker. No, right on the front. What is the discount code? Okay, from drillhog.com, 10% off. Enter the promo code BARZ. 10% off your order from Drill Hog. Winner is the no name, no address, no nothing, a ticket. We got to go off numbers. 764-934. 764-934. Now, I know for a fact this person is on the premises because these didn't go on sale till this morning. But you guys need to write your names on the back. Okay. I publicly scolded him. I'm sorry. What is that? Oh, it's in a wood block. Wait a minute, let me see them. Oh, they're in plastic sleeves, individual. Okay, if you guys were watching any of the milling machine, you saw how you use an expanding mandrel. It's like an entire set of expanding mandrels. I think these will take you all the way up to 1 inch. So nice little set if you're going to work between centers. Can I have there you go, half inch. This is a 5-piece set. This is courtesy of Shar's Tool. Scott Wills, area code 503. Scott Wills. Another set of expanding mandrels. These are chucking expanding mandrels. These are going to go in the lathe. You don't use a tailstock with these, and these do not work on centers. They just get chucked up, and they are machinable, by the way, so you can make them to suit your needs. Joe Way, a set of expanding mandrels. See this lovely young over here. You don't want them? Okay. Engineer's Black Book from Marine Rap, which we just won some 1, 2, 3s. Book is going to Pat Sullivan. Pat Sullivan, you just won an Engineer's Black Book. Area code 818. You're a local. Next up from Drill Hog, this is the circular case. Dale, did you get a look inside of those round ones? No, it's got like a belt clip on it. They hook into a knack box. They're great for construction. They're great for your beater toolbox in the back of your truck. Mike Cowell. Mr. Mike Cowell, area code 651. Mr. Mike Cowell. Set of drift. These are drift punches to knock out your more steppers. More drift punches. One's dirty now. Sound like a decent steal. These come to us from Shars, and do I get a ticket? Or are you going to play with these? Tom Zalickman. Want a set of drift punches. The mic's what? The mic is cutting out. You guys can't hear me? Can anybody hear me there? Give me a thumbs up in the back. Tom Zalickman, you just won some drift punches. Next up, we got a dial test indicator. I can't tell the resolution. It is a Shars brand. I didn't see an inspection certificate in that one. Does it say Fox Metrology? No, it's just a factory sheet. This is not a Fox Metrology. It is a half a thou per tick. Nice little test indicator going to Do Right. Do Right Fabrication. Next up, we got a red case. Here's another. Those are PD measuring wires, are they not, Jen? It says PD on them. Okay, PD measuring wires going to Mark Hughes. Mark Hughes. I know who that is. I saw him around there a little. There he goes. He's got a Winnebago to sell you. Don't let him get on the microphone though. Next up. Black Book 3-pack. We've got Engineer's Black Book, Fast Black Book, and a Black Book. Winner is Michael McFarling. Michael McFarling, area code 559. Michael McFarling. Next up, we're going to give away the expanding mandrels again because Joe Way already had some. So now these are not by Shars. These are courtesy of Mr. Joe Way. I want you to go over to his channel, Sierra Specialty Auto. Yes, Sierra Specialty Auto, and sub to him. Thank you, Joe Way, for your donation to the Summer Bash. And the winner is Mr. Joe Way. I'm just kidding. Michael McFarling again. How is that even possible? Yes. No, Michael McFarland did 2 in a row. Michael McFarling. Okay, we're going to do a Shard IP. Hold it still, Jen. IP54 is your waterproof rating. Is that a 6 or an 8 inch? It doesn't say whether it's a 6. Is that an 8 inch case? It looks like an 8 inch case. There's a joke in there somewhere. Oh, there you go. So we got an 8 inch digital caliper, courtesy of Shars. Yeah.
So, there's techniques in doing this and winning. Who wrinkled their ticket? Because I grabbed it.
This thing is pretty zigzagged if you look at it, and I think that's a technique for raffle players. We're going to find out who does that. His name is Andres Ventura. Whoever Andres Ventura is, I believe Andres Ventura is a student. Yeah, I remember him. I remember your. Well, when I see this, I'm thinking maybe he's an engineering student. Next up, okay. Negative insert boring bars, 3 sizes. Looks like we got some inserts with it and all the tools to put it together, courtesy of Shars. Jerry Guston. Comes all the way down to us from Colorado every year. Good job, Gerald. We've got a Kimber Zellick shirt. Kimber Zellick from YouTube actually donated one of his channel shirts, which is pretty cool. And let's see who's going to win that, Dale. John Weiker, W-E-I-K-E-R, 801 area code. John Weiker. You want a T-shirt? Okay. The T-shirt. There you go. Next up is a pair of cast iron V-blocks. Careful, you will feel it forever. Carve them up, drill them out, slot them up. They are wonderful to have around the shop. They're economical enough to be disposable. Drill them, tap them, put them in a stew. What do you got, Dale? Randy Richard. Where is Randy? He was wearing a green shirt. You won something. You want to come up on the mic for a while? Or are you going to deer in the headlight me? Are you? Come on around. We'll let Randy do this. You want to give some stuff away?
Sure, I'd give a lot of stuff away. That whole table there where Lipton is, all that stuff's free. Just, if you didn't know that, right there, free. What did I win? What did I win? What those little thingies? Okay, all righty. I could use those. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful. Can everybody hear me or? Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. You got to. What do we got? Is this hey, is this a Jimmy DeResta product? Yeah, all right. Did you guys see his latest video telling you about his company he did? Yeah. So they're making signs and these toolbox kits. Laser, well these are CNC engraved type cutter ones. Well, I don't do that, you know. Anyway, if you saw Jimmy DeResta's latest video, he's telling you about the new company he's formed with his business partners, and they're making signs, CNC signs, and toolbox kits, and stuff like that. So, well, and the winner is, you know. I'm old. Ron Curry. Curry? Okay. Curry, I guess so. There you go. All right. Engineer's Black Book. Which one is it? Electrical Engineer's Black Book. So Rain Rapp and his brother make these books. Rain was here. Rain. There's Rain, you guys, if you want to talk to him about the Black Books. These are fantastic. I have, I think, all of them myself, and these are awesome. Marty Akins. Marty Akins. Oh, there he is, in the back. Anchor lubes and drill bits. Drill hog. Oh, okay. The drill bits are courtesy of Anchor Lube. They're drill hog. No, wait a second, you guys. These are not just drill bits. These are tap drills and taps set. That's what this is. Tap drills and taps. Up to half 13, down to 632. There's no name. No name, it's mine. Okay, that's it. No name is mine. No name. Oh, no, oh, number? Okay, here's a number. 764 966 966. Okay. Ah, jeez, I have no idea. Everybody's got to check. Who wants to check mine? I might have won. 966. Shars. Shars 1, 2, 3 box. A set, 2 blocks. Panos. Panagopoulos. Papagopoulos. I think that's Greek, isn't it?
No, it's Irish.
Irish. Where's he at? Is he coming? Right there. There he is.
He won some other stuff.
Oh, okay. There you go. End mill set from who? Shars. Shars end mill set. Huh? I know. I said Greek. That's what I said. No, I won't feel how sharp these are. This is a set of end mill bits from 16th, 2 flute and 4 flute, up to 3/4. Coated. What is it? What's that gold stuff? Titanium paint? Titanium gold spray paint. The winner is Pat Sullivan. Pat. No? Okay. 6-inch Shars digital calipers are next. IP 67s? Are they 67? It says IP 67. You know, so coolant's not going to really hurt him too much. Oh, where's the? Did you give me a? What? Keep talking. What do you mean? Keep talking about what? How slow you are? We can talk about that. Okay, we can talk about that. Max Holdhouse? Huh? Max Holdhouse? Max? Yeah, okay. All right. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, those calipers aren't bad. Yeah. IP 54 6-inch Shars calipers. Digital. Paul Morley. Paul Morley. Oh, those are mine now. We'll just handle that. DRO. Who makes those? That's from what? It's a 2-auto, 3-axis DRO. The digital readout. Is it come with scales?
It's going to come with scales.
Comes with scales.
But they're going to come straight to the winner.
Okay, for the sizing.
I need to know what size they need.
Yeah. So whoever the winner is, you have to give the size out. We need to know. Ben Ramos. Ramos, I think it is. Ben Ramos. 557. 557. No? Okay. Mine again. Gosh, I am making out. The mic deal is a good deal. It's a good gig. You get all the ones that don't get claimed. All right. Is it a Lincoln? Lincoln Electric, courtesy of, and Lincoln Welding Hood. 2450 ADV is the model. You know, is it a 4-inch? It's the full type. It's the 4-inch. This year's newest model, and they are fast. Very fast. Jack M. There we are. Jack.
Welding hood, welding gloves.
Nice. And gloves. There we go. Lincoln welding gloves. Are you going to do the welder?
I'm going to do the welder, and then we're going to turn around and do the milling machine.
Okay, those are mine.
Right,
losing tickets.
Thank you, Randy.
Thank you. Okay.
Is that your phone?
No. Sure.
All right. Who wants to know who won that Lincoln Welder? All right.
Who wants to know who won the Lincoln Welder?
All right. Everyone's seen it back there. We demoed it yesterday. It's very lightly used. We didn't scratch it. We didn't dent it. And Jim Bollinger didn't even put it away all the way. He didn't stow any of the cables. I'll let you do that and get with him. You can ask any questions you want. Dale, you want to give me a ticket? I want you to. That's the milling machine. We're doing the Lincoln Welder right now. Listen how quiet everybody is. Stop. Open the door.
Turn the key. Open the door.
Look me straight in the eye. I'll tell you whether you got how many tickets you got. Hold on. You got 2. You might have 1. Give it to me. Yeah, it was only 1. Christopher Perry. Christopher Perry. Come on up here. I want to see your number. I want to see your number 4.
Hold on. How many tickets did you buy? Excellent. Congratulations.
400, 492. I see 490 right there. No, yeah, that's the oven. You're blocking the camera, by the way. That's all right. 499, 496, 493. There's 492. There's your winning ticket there, folks. Congratulations. All right, so we gave away the Lincoln, and congratulations, Mr. Perry. We're getting ready to give away the Precision Matthews milling machine. You want her to pull it? Jen, you want to come pull this for me? All right, I'm going to the lid off this bucket. Not that many in there. These were $20 a piece.
Ooh, there's really not.
No, there's not a lot. I want you to reach in there, and I'm going to make sure you only have 1 in your finger before you put any eyes on it. Look me in the eye.
Yeah.
Stop. You have 1.
Okay.
All right.
D. Schneider.
Didn't he sing for Twisted Sister? Who's D. Schneider? Mr. D. Schneider? Oh, wait a minute. That is my daughter's writing. This was an online winner. They don't have to be here because this was combined. This was combined internet. And Mr. D. Schneider, if you're out there watching, you just won the Precision Matthews milling machine. That concludes the Barzy Raffle, brought to you by Char's Tool. I think we're going to do an after party and wander around. I think there was something about a challenge between.
Okay, who's going to win the challenge between Keith Rucker and me?
That
You didn't even say my name.
that was pretty overwhelming. You know. Hey, I got a Chuck key a viewer sent in. Would you like to use it?
I hear it was donated.
It was donated. Can somebody go tape this ticket to the milling machine, please? All right. I'll contact Mr. D. Schneider. You know what might be fun to do? Why don't you go look up his PayPal, grab his phone number, call him live. Well, if he's watching, D. Schneider, you might be getting a phone call in a little while and tell you about your new milling machine. And plus, we got to figure out how to get it to him. I'm guessing we're still live on YouTube. Is our live feed still running? We got any comments rolling in or what? No comments. You're telling me all day we don't have a single comment. Oh, comments, no questions. Yeah, I bet you there's no way 8-hour live feed without a single comment. Someone's gonna say, Stan, you look like what? What? Tell you what, I think we're gonna take a break. We're gonna bring you back for the Keith Rucker, Dale Jerry head-to-head. God help me, and we'll try to call D. Schneider at the same time. I got to go down and look up his phone number. But we're gonna cut you off for a little while. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'm getting hoarse. Yep. All right. We'll see you back here in a little bit.
Please. Hello. I need everyone's attention, please. Up here, a Rubicon, white Rubicon Jeep. And the license plate is, as soon as I can figure out where the hell my thing is that I'm supposed to press. I got the license plate number. I just got to find it. There's 2 white Rubicons up there. So, oh, you are? No, no, yeah. We got to move it.
All right, folks, we got a silver Toyota 4Runner, 9EWF794. They're towing it right now. Run down there.
No, they're not. They're not towing it. We're pushing it.
Anyway, it needs to get moved. Somebody needs to get out. Toyota 4Runner, silver. 7EWF794.
You guys gather around. We've got the ultimate four-jaw championship here between Dale Derry and Keith Rucker. I am going to pass the mic to my partner in crime while I grab my hat.
In the hat. Hat money goes in the hat. I'm not loud. How come I'm not loud, Chris? How come I'm not loud?
Check, check. You got to talk into it.
This one's just a little more sensitive than the other ones. All right. So going around right now, we've got a hat. The cash in the hat's going to go to Stan to support the bash. You got any $5? with some hopes and dreams of winning it big at the raffle. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. $35 worth of fun. So as the hat goes around, feel free to put money in. We've got our contenders, Dale Derry and Keith Rucker. They're going to have to... I know. They're... Who to vote for, who to hope for, I couldn't even begin to tell you. But we've got Jeff Clow about to lay down the rules. James Cloud about to lay down the rules.
Matt, you suck.
That was hurtful.
Chuck on this side, and the goal is to get.
So this is a dual indication challenge. I guess I'm in charge. This is a dual indication challenge. These fine gentlemen have to indicate against the face and the inside race and the face. It's Of course it's not. Unfortunately, those pins are not included in the rules. Are they? There's no rules. Hold on. Fight him. Okay. Should we let him use it? Okay, you guys get to use pins.
Well, apparently they passed the hat, and Keith Rucker and that guy. I've only been with you all day long, and Dale have declined accepting any money for this. They're doing it just for funsies, or because they love each other so much, or because they love the bash. They love the bash so much. So they sent it back to Bar Z. But what Bar Z is going to do, we're going to take this and get something for you to chuck up on that's really challenging next year. Like way worse than that mess down there. So that's what Bar Z is going to do with the money. Have you guys already picked your tools, your weapons? You got what you're going to chuck up? Just a simple pin? Okay, I like it. Honestly, I don't blame you. All right, but that's what Bar Z's doing with the money. We're going to put it right back into the four-jaw machine. I'm actually thinking it needs some pinstripe. So that's I was the last one that did anything to it, which was powder coat and hardware. But I think some pinstriping would be in order. All right, are you guys ready? I don't know the rules. I'm not running this show. I'm gonna give you back. I'm gonna give you guys back to Chris. Here you go. Are you gonna keep that? I'll make me one. No, it's pretty good. It is, but I'm good for it. Okay.
Oh. All right. What was that? If it's less than a thou, it's zero. If it's a thou, if it's a double, if you one thou out, you double your time. You're 2 out. Yeah. Two times out. So when does the clock start? Whenever you say go. Well, whenever whoever calls first, you come over and measure it. So what does doubling get you then? Oh, it hurts you. You won't have the same time. Until you call your stop. If we go over 60 seconds. No, you just however long it takes. Run the clock from both of us. Do 2 timers, one for each of us. Okay, is anybody going to vote for me to win? No. All right, yeah. Let's hear it. Who is Team Dale? Who is Team Dale? All right. And who is Team Keith? It sounds. So Keith said Dale had a higher pitch group.
and he had a lower pitch group. I don't know what he's in. I'm not sure what he's insinuating. Yucha wants to handcuff the boys. You must have been in the high pitch group. No, I'm not. All right, you guys ready? Are you set? Okay.
Guys, this competition is fun. It's great. I enjoy this every year. But if you're doing this at home, it's not a race against time. It's a race against getting your part dialed in correctly. Don't worry about how fast you get it done. Just worry about getting it done right. Okay? So, yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to say that. This is all in fun. I'm all for the race, but just keep that in mind.
And now for Dale's inspirational message.
This is not for fun. My voice. No, I just want you guys to know this is not for fun. No, it is kind of fun when you do the four jaw. It's interesting because when you do it in your shop, it's like you always go further than you need to, but it's always worth it. Yep. All right, I'm ready.
Who's got the timer? You got the timer? All right. Go!
The contenders are starting out, indicating each jaw, dialing it in carefully, closely. A mistake now can cost them in the end. I don't know which end. Hey, they chose the pins. They chose the pins. Oh, they got it. It was getting sketchy there. All right. We got the indicators on. Chris is rubbing large circles in Keith's back to take the stress off. And now he's rubbing circles somewhere else on Dale. You need Jesus, son. Now, if the cameramen want to get in on these dials to see how much movement we've got and see, there's no mistake that can't be corrected, except for herpes. That, like glitter, lasts a lifetime. So the object of this game, for those of you on YouTube at home, is to make that needle stay in one spot. And it's a lot harder than it looks. It's a very sensitive needle. We're asking these contenders to bring this thing within 5 thou. That's just a little thicker than a piece of notebook paper. Oh, then I guess they're making the rules. Are we making them 1 thou then? 1 thou. They're going for 1 thou. I'm sorry. We asked our other guys to do 5 thou. Keith Rucker is within the tolerances of the bearing at this point. No. The tints won't do you any good. This was made with, are these radial bearings in here, James? Keith is going back on. He's not done. Oh. This is what happens when you don't have rules, kids. Anarchy reigns.
Who's the winner? It's a tie. Yeah. So did we determine it's a tie? Spoken like a true winner. You're all winners. Everybody gets a participation award. Oh, you need a mic? We're still live.
Still live. Well, guys, thank you for staying out for the Barzy Summer Bash. And for all of you that cheered for both Keith and I, we really appreciate it. We want to say thank you to Stan, all of our sponsors. Boy, there's a lot of them. I can't keep track of them. You're one of our sponsors for the oven. It's been a great day. I'm sorry. I am starting to fade. This is the most public I've been in, well, since COVID, so it's a new challenge. So we're going to say thank you, guys. And until next, stop that.
Oh, now you're saying stop.
All right, you guys. Thank you. Until next year, take care.